Hello guys, welcome back to UCL Fantasy Deadline Stream, and this video will be all about, of course, the deadline stream for the match day 2. And just like I have mentioned on the screen, it will be the wildcard active episode, because I just think that I need to active my wildcard for match day 2. I'm sorry and I'm worried because of it. I never recommend to use limitless or wildcard and any chip strategy for the early stage, but at this moment I have no choice, and even I have the situation that I'm pushed and I'm forced to use chip strategy. So just like I have a make review of my team, I just need a wildcard more than limitless card, because when I used to watch my team, I just think that even for match day 3, they are not the best selection. They are not the best selection. So I need wildcard to change the entire team and change, of course, for the long perspective and not only single match day. So guys, I'm going to start my wildcard selection, and first of all I'm going to explain why I need to use wildcard. So guys, just like I have mentioned, no worries about it to use wildcard or limitless card for the early stage when you are pushed to do it, because you know that there are many injury situations in the Champions League. So Juan Garcia will be out from my team, Vitinha and Rafinha, and even Barcola had the question mark. And many players of your team, I know that they are injured, so we need to use the chip strategy, because 2 free transfers probably are not enough to do anything else. So guys, before I start team selection, I want to ask you to subscribe to the channel and like this video, because it's more important for me. Important for me than it is single click for you. And of course guys, please join in my league. The code here, right now we are 241 and 35 managers will be odd in that league before the deadline, and I have a hope that we can become 300 before the match day 2. So guys, I'm going to remove from my team Vitinha and Rafinha, of course, because they will not be available to play on match day 2, and of course Juan Garcia, Gonzalo Inacio and Luis Suarez, because they are playing against Napoli, and just like Sporting performed in recently, they are not the best to play against Napoli. So guys, I'm going to remove them, and then I will remove also Otamendi, probably Timber, Bastoni, Vini, Barcola, and Gyökeres. So maybe Vicario, of course. So I have 3 players right now in my team which can be which can be useful for match day 2. And despite the fact there are the rumors that Kylian Mbappe maybe is going to be benched, of course we are lucky at this moment, because we will be able to see the starting lineups, because the first match is Real Madrid against Kairat, so the starting lineups will be available to see. And if Mbappe is going to be on the bench, of course we will exchange and we will swap him with another player, probably Erling Haaland, Harry Kane, or someone else. So guys, let's start the team selection process, and I will also take tips from you, and your opinion is so important for me for the upcoming fixture. Okay guys, at this moment it's not confirmed that Mbappe is going to be rest, so I will keep him in my team. Of course I will keep Olise, and at the goalkeepers for match day 2 under the wildcard, first of all I want to select David Raya, because he is in my plan. So I think Napoli will perform poorly tomorrow, as Di Lorenzo is suspended and Buongiorno is injured. Of course, there is the probability that Napoli will play poor tomorrow, but against Sporting at home they'll be favorites. Even Buongiorno and Di Lorenzo are out, so maybe Spinazzola is going to be absent for the next game, but that does not mean that Napoli is not able to score goals. Maybe they concede, but they also score, and that means I just can't rely on Luis Suarez and Gonzalo Inacio for the match day 2. And of course, just like I explained, there is Vitinha, Rafinha, and Juan Garcia, 3 players who are going to be out, and I have only 2 free transfers, so there will be rotations also, just like there is rumor Mbappe is going to be out for the match day 2. I mean, he will be benched, and that means I have no choice not to use any chip, and this time I just prefer to use wildcard, and I'm going to activate in front of you right now. So let's start. Olise, Mbappe, and David Raya. And why I want to use Raya in my team? Because Arsenal does not love to concede many goals. And in this season, just like they conceded only 3 goals. One of them was against Newcastle in their last fixture from Multi Mode. And there was also a Szoboszlai's free kick and Erling Haaland's goal from City against Arsenal. So this time I guess that against Olympiacos there will not be many rotations, and I guess David Raya will be safe keep and safe selection for our team. And of course I want to tell you about opponents. Of course, Olympiacos on the 1st of October, David Raya will be my team member, just like I see at this moment under the wild card. The huge influence, Real Madrid starting lineup will have the huge influence of not only on me, of course, for you, because if Mbappe will be rested, and many players, most of them have Mbappe in their teams, they have to sell him for Kane or Haaland or some forwards, and I have the list of the forwards, which will be great for match day 2. So then Hussein will be also a good selection for our team, and I'm just thinking that Harry Kane is must at this moment, because the match against Paphos just leaves me no choice not to pick Kane. Because against Paphos, of course, Bayern are heavily favorites, and there are the question marks about the rotation. But Bayern never rotates on the early stage, and I just thinking that Company is not will not make rotations, and Harry Kane and Olise will both perform against Paphos. And you know how brilliant shape has Kane, Haaland, Mbappe. Those 3 players are in a brilliant shape. They just can't leave the pitch without scoring a goal or making an assist, and they are playing very well. So I have to buy Erling Haaland for the next fixture. Also, if you want to swap of Mbappe, there is good player just like Lautaro Martinez, newly back from injury, but played very well in Serie A, and also Julian Alvarez, who is in a brilliant shape. Just scored 5 goals in the last 2 matches, hat-trick against Rayo Vallecano and double against Real Madrid. So against Frankfurt, they will be heavily favorites, and Atletico needs to win because they lost the first fixture against Liverpool. In the midfield, I have also options, and they are going to be Adeyemi from Borussia Dortmund, because recently he plays very well, just makes assists, scores goals, important goals, also winner against Wolfsburg, and he played all well against Juventus. So against Atletico de Madrid, and if we see the next fixtures, there is Bilbao, Copenhagen. I know City will be hard, but there is also Villarreal, Bodo Glimt, Spurs, and Inter. So next fixtures is going to be good for Adeyemi. At least a couple of fixtures will be good, so we can rely on that player. He does not score constantly, but I guess for the next fixtures, when he's in the shape, he's brilliant in the Champions League fantasy. Dumfries is a good choice on Limitless, but I'm not sure he is a good choice on Wildcard. I can tell you same, because I just agree with you. Dumfries is a great selection under the Limitless card. So if you are going to use Limitless, Dumfries will be great example. And you can watch my Limitless team selection, which is on my channel right now. I have uploaded maybe on Friday. But under the wildcard, Dumfries will not be best example, because possibly he's expensive, and we got cheaper options from Inter Milan, just like Akanji, Acerbi, even Bastoni. So at this moment, my preference is going to be Akanji from Inter, because he played very well in the first fixture, and just Kivu makes many rotations after match, because they are just like he is looking for the perfect starting 11, and he did not find the best defenders at this moment, and who are playing. It is Akanji, Dumfries, and maybe Bastoni will be in the starting lineup, but don't know those two players who are going to be, maybe Carlos Augusto or Di Marco, or maybe Enrique on the right wing. Matchday 3 against St. Gilles is between Roma away and Napoli away, so I expect some important players like him and to be rested in Matchday 3. Yes, you are right. This is a good point. The match against Roma and Napoli will be so important for them. Maybe those two matches are key on the title race. So of course there will be rotations. Even today there is going to be rotations, I guess, in Inter, because according to rumors, Lautaro or Thuram are going to be on the bench, one of them. So on every fixture there is a rotation in Inter. So I'm just thinking that Kivu is looking for the best 11, and at this moment, who is rely on, we can say it's Akanji, and also you know that he has the ability to score goal and make an assist, just like he did in Manchester City when he was in City, and he played very well the Champions League football. So Akanji is so important to have, just like because he's so contributive, and he can play with high efficiency. So guys, the next player which I'm going to choose is going to be Ricky Calafiori from Arsenal. The same reason, just like I did pick David Raya, Calafiori is going to be on my team, because if he's going to play from the starting lineup, I guess that he can bring us many contribution points, because the match against Olympiacos, I just count Arsenal as the heavily favorites, and I have no idea how Olympiacos is going to score against them. While I have Raya and Calafiori, it means just double up in a defense. Yeah, I had Akanji in matchday 1 and he got 8 points. Yes, every Inter Milan defender just got from 7 to 9 points. Difference was with ball recoveries, and Akanji had 6 ball recoveries. Just you know that every free ball recoveries equals to extra 1 point. Okay guys, next player, of course, Dan Hussein from Real Madrid, and I'm not going to exchange him because he will be useful for the next fixtures also, and you know that Real Madrid has huge problems in defensive line, just like Rudiger is out. Also, Carvajal has injury, Alexander-Arnold has injury, and Carvajal, if he was available, Carvajal would not play because he has also a red card, so he's suspended from the Champions League matchday 2. And meanwhile, he's injured. I'm just thinking that Asensio will play as the right back, while then Hussein and Carreras will perform in the center, and Fran Garcia will play as the left back. So there will be no huge rotations, even after 5 goals conceded from Atletico de Madrid. I guess then Hussein is going to be in a starting lineup, and a team like Kairat, he's able to score goal and make an assist because from the set pieces, my 3 defenders are too good. Just like Akanji, Hussein, Calafiori, 3 of them are active after the set pieces, and from the corners they will be huge and good asset for our team. So next player who I am thinking about is going to be Bukayo Saka, and he's also differential. At this moment, his ownership is 2%. When I record the video about the differential players, Saka's ownership was only 1%. Now it became 2%, because I think many managers are thinking that Saka can be useful against Olympiacos, and he can return his self-confidence against the Greek team, because Arsenal are heavily favorites. So the differential is because his ownership is 2% at this moment, and Bukayo Saka will be a great player in our team, and he's also able to score goals, just makes an assist, and he's first penalty taker also in Arsenal. And many players are thinking that Gyökeres is the first penalty taker, but when it was under the question mark if just they were shooting penalty against Newcastle, I just Saka had the ball and not Gyökeres. So Gyökeres won the penalty approximately, but Saka took the ball, and that just answers every question, because Saka will be the main penalty taker, and if it is going to be about penalty, Saka will take it, of course. And you know that in the Champions League, Bukayo Saka has great contribution history because he has also huge experience, and in the group stage also he plays very well. So Bukayo Saka will be great player for our team, and even he is differential at this moment. What do you think about Saka? Will he be a valuable player for match day 2 or not? You can comment in the comment section. And so guys, another player who I am thinking about is going to be Hakan Çalhanoğlu from Inter, and if Lautaro Martinez is going to be on the bench, Hakan Çalhanoğlu will remain the first penalty taker, and also he just made 2 assists from the corners, and Inter Thuram scored double against Ajax with the double assist from Hakan Çalhanoğlu. And also you know that Hakan loves to take set pieces, I mean also free kicks, and he loves to score goals from outside of the box. So Hakan Çalhanoğlu is able to score a goal against a team like Slavia Praga. And the next fixtures, you know, in the future there is a match against Union Saint-Gilles and Kairat, and those 3 matches just leaves me no choice to have at least 1 Inter player, and right now I have 2, Akanji and Çalhanoğlu, in my mind. So let's see other players who can perform in my team, and one of them is going to be Chalobah from Chelsea. And I know he has not the best records at this moment because he just got red card in the Premier League, scored own goal against Bayern in the first fixture, and he has -1 point in summary at this moment after the first fixture. But on the second fixture and in the near future, there are good perspective matches for him. Even match against Benfica at home, who are not in the best shape. Then Ajax also at home, and Karabakh in away game. Of course, there is Barcelona, Atalanta, but then Paphos and Napoli. So Chelsea, I think, have to win match against Benfica at home, and they'll be a little bit favored despite they have the problems because Palmer is going to be out. Of course, there are the question marks about João Pedro because he has minor injury, and we got other injuries, of course, in Chelsea because probably in defense there will be little rotations, but Fofana is injured, and there is no choice not to pick Trevor Chalobah. Even he got -1 point in the first fixture against Bayern. So his price is 4.5 at this moment, and ownership only 2%. That means he's also differential at this moment. Just like Akanji, whose ownership is 3%. And we got also Adeyemi, but his ownership is 10%. And Hakan has also high ownership, 11% at this moment. So it's so important, guys, to have also differential players because you know that many content creators, maybe including me, just picking the popular players, and you know they are popular because there is a prediction that they contribute too much, but also differentials are necessary to have in your team because you know, guys, actually differentials just make the huge difference between us and the other players. I will continue later to pick my players because I just want to think about them. There are many. Of course, I will wait for the starting lineup. And right now, I want to ask you to subscribe to the channel if you have not yet, and like this video and help me to reach the subscribers milestone. And guys, what's the most important? Please join in my league, and let's make little competition between us. And I have a hope that we can become 300 before the UCL match day 2. What do you think, guys? Which one will be better selection? Lamine Yamal or Bukayo Saka or Vini Jr. for match day 2? And I'm going to start with the pool. So starter pool, who is going to be the better option at this moment? Yamal, Saka or Vini Jr. for match day 2 because their prices are too high, and even under the wild card I can't pick any of them, 2 or 3 of them, because it's not a limitless card, it's a wild card. So right now my player is going to be Bukayo Saka at this moment, but it can be changed before the deadline stream, because I'm waiting Real Madrid starting lineup, which will be available 1 hour before the deadline point. Nuno Mendes did well against Yamal in the Nations League, so maybe he will again. Yes, that's why I just don't want to pick Lamine Yamal at this moment, because Nuno Mendes is his opponent. But meanwhile, when you are just thinking that as a team, PSG has the more weaknesses, because there are many injury situations, just like Kvaratskhelia is out, Dembele also out, Yazira Doué, Vitinha, Neves, Fabian Ruiz, the entire center and the forward line from the starting lineup is out. Also Marquinhos is out. So it means that 80% of the main starting lineup is out, and that means maybe psychological problems for PSG, and that's why Lamine Yamal will be able to shine against Parisians. And you know that Lamine is a great player and he can score at any moment. He is the best youngster at this moment, you know, and he will be too motivated because, you know, Dembele won Ballon d'Or, and of course Lamine Yamal want to show others that he deserves to be Ballon d'Or winner, of course. And there is the ability Lamine will shine against PSG. And just guys, remember that you also want to have the player from the tomorrow's matches, because I have Kane and Mbappe at this moment, who are the contenders to be captains on a Tuesday game today. But from tomorrow, I also need the options for the captaincy, and those are Adeyemi, Saka, and Haaland at this moment. If I sell Saka and buy Lamine Yamal, of course he will be another option for me. Another player which I want to pick at this moment is going to be Geronimo Rulli from Marseille, and also he's going to be differential because his price is 4.5 and ownership is only 1%, guys. So he played very well against Real Madrid in the first fixture, just made 13 saves and took 4 extra points, while just conceding only 2 penalties from Kylian Mbappe. And at this moment, Rulli is going to be a differential player, and also great with a great perspective, because the next fixtures is against Ajax at home, then Sporting in away game, Atalanta at home, Newcastle home, Union Saint-Gilles in away game, then Liverpool, and then Brugge. So I know that Marseille will not be just simple favorites in every match, but at this moment, having that kind of goalkeeper, maybe with an extra saves, we will get an extra point. So Geronimo Rulli will be great selection. I mean, also differential, and he plays tomorrow while David Raya, today, while David Raya is going to play tomorrow against Olympiacos. So I have only 8.5 million at this moment, and the player I want to pick is going to be Anton from Borussia Dortmund. And in defense, I will have that kind of player. I have feeling Solis does well in matchday 2, as Brugge beat Atalanta away easily last season. It was last season. No guarantee that Brugge can continue like this and will do it against Brugge in this fixture, but Solis will be a great player. But you know, that's a wild card. We must not focus on a single match day. That's not limitless. So if I pick Solis, then there are the matches against Barcelona and Bayern. So he is not going to be a great pick against Barcelona or either Bayern. So for the next fixture, for the single fixture, I'm not going to pick that kind of player. Do you agree with me or not? You can comment and you can answer me. So guys, what do you think about Anton, whose price is 4 million and who can be also differential? Yes, because his ownership is 1%, and right now I will have the player who got -1 point in the first fixture, but that does not decide anything, because you know that Anton Borussia Dortmund just conceded 4 goals against Juventus, while they have 3 clean sheets in a row in Bundesliga. So defense is not as weak as we see at this moment because of Juventus 4 goals. And guys, against Bilbao, why not? Borussia Dortmund is able to have a clean sheet, and Anton will be a great player. His ownership is only 1%, and the price only 4 million. Just left 4.5 million in a bank for me, and I'm going to decide which kind of player is going to be great in our team. And right now what I am thinking about is going to be Master because he's great under that price, but of course I'm going to make selections, I guess, because if Pape is going to be on the bench, or just rumors that Harry Kane will play from the bench and or will be absent from the starting lineup, I have to buy another players, and you know that some player who is going to be good, it's Julian Alvarez for me as a first choice, then Lewandowski, and then Sergio Guirassy. So remember those 3 forwards, guys, and we must see the ownerships at this moment. Okay, the ownership is only 3% for Julian Alvarez, and the next fixtures against Arsenal is okay hard, but then Union Saint-Gilles, and then Inter, PSV, and Galatasaray, then Bodo Glimt. The last 3 fixtures are too good, so for the long perspective, Alvarez will be very good, if you agree with me. Yeah, he is not someone for a wild card, but Brugge did perform really well in the match day 1. Yes, they did against Monaco, but it's Brugge, not Bayern or Barcelona. So be honest, we can rely on them under the wild card, if you agree with me. See, Belanova, just like Muhammad told us, his price is 4 million. Sorry, ownership is only 1%. Yes, he will be good, but I just thinking meanwhile that Atalanta will concede a goal against Brugge. That's why I don't want to buy Raul Belanova at this moment, but he's great example. Thank you for that option. Slavia Praga, Marseille, Frankfurt, great matches in front. Also, I was thinking about Karnezeki instead of Geronimo Rulli, but Belanova will be good. We must see if Belanova plays constantly or not. Last season, when I used Limitless on match day 2, Solis got me 12 points, so I'm thinking he could repeat that. Yes, why not? Good luck to you if you picked Solis under the wildcard or under the Limitless. What do you think, guys? Who is the better favorite? Real Madrid against Kairat, or Bayern against Paphos? Because I also thinking about having Serge Gnabry, but he did not perform on the first fixtures. That's why I'm thinking about it on the last fixture. Sorry, he did not perform. So let's see Belanova, which is so interesting for me, and Muhammad had great option. Yes, he plays every match, entire matches. It's also important, but maybe yes, under 4 million he's going to be good. Let's see Zalewski. Oh, his price is 6 million and he's injured. Okay. Let's see another defenders. Calvini, he is also injured. Huge problems for Atalanta, that means, and maybe we just keep the Atalanta defender. Bayern against Paphos, as Paphos are being forced to play in a natural stadium. Yes, in Cyprus there are not many good stadiums to perform in it, and Paphos are pushed to use natural stadium, but that does not change anything, I guess, because I'm thinking that Bayern are heavily favored. Even Paphos plays on home ground, and if Kane, Olise, and others, and the rest of the campaign are going to play against Paphos, I think that Bayern is able to score at least 5 goals, and I can't miss at this moment to have Harry Kane in my team. Well, it's also the opportunity that Nicholas Jackson starts instead of Harry Kane. It will be hell for our fantasy teams. I think I will captain Olise. Yes, Olise will be, of course, especially he is going to be the differential captain because many players are going to choose between Mbappe and not Holland, sorry, Harry Kane, while Olise is also a great option as the captain. So uh, I just remember the match against in a Club World Cup when Bayern beat the opposite team 9-0. It was the result, or 10-0. I don't remember exactly. And Harry Kane had not any contribution point, so it was disaster for our team. I had Harry Kane in my team against Auckland, as I remember, if I remember exactly. What do you think, guys? Which player can be better defender, Calafiori or Timber? Because there is also the probability that Ben White will start tomorrow against Olympiacos, and Timber will be benched while Ricky Calafiori is expected to be in the starting lineup. And also, guys, we can see the possible starting lineups according to UEFA.com. What do you think of De Bruyne? Kevin De Bruyne will be a great player for Matchday 2 or the other match days because Napoli has good fixtures in front. But meanwhile, I'm just thinking that he will be substituted out after 60 minutes or 70 minutes. So I need the players who play for 90 minutes. I guess that De Bruyne will be good, but his price is too high. Under that price, I can have better players. Same, I captain Kane with no involvements, while Olise got 4 goal involvements. Yes, it was like this. It was for me the same. What do you think of De Bruyne again? Yes, I just answered your question that De Bruyne's price is too high than expect contribution. So the Auckland City incident has made me wanna captain Olise over Kane. Yes, you are right, but it was the beginning of the season, and I just thinking that Kane is in a better shape at first, and I just need to captain Kane again or Kylian Mbappe if Mbappe starts. If not, Kane will be my captain, and I will exchange Mbappe maybe for Julian Alvarez. And I was thinking to show you the possible lineups. And what is interesting, guys? Okay, let's start with Atalanta against Brugge. Karnazeki, Kosonu, Jim City, Anor, Belanova, Derun, Ederson, Zapacosta, Samardzic, Pasalic, and Krstovic. So Bake, De Ketelare, Kolosinac, Calvinis, Kamaka, Zalewski are going to be out. What about Brugge? Jackers, Sabe, Ordonez, Mechele, Seis, Odor, Stankovic, Forbes, Wanakent, Solis, Tresoldi. Okay, good lineup, but I'm not going to pick any player from Brugge, of course. Kairat Almaty against Real Madrid. There is no importance, to use Kairat Almaty starting lineup. And I will read the Real Madrid starting lineup. Courtois, Asensio, then Hussein, Carreras, and Fran Garcia. Valverde, Chouameni, Mastatuano, Güler, Vini Jr., and Kylian Mbappe. But according to rumors, Mbappe is going to be on the bench, and that means that Gonzalo Garcia is going to start. and he is also can be the good example. I mean the good option, but for the next fixtures, of course, Mbappe will return, and this guy is going to be on the bench. So I remember after the Kane blank on the Club World Cup Fantasy, I changed my captain Igor Jesus for 20 points, which was still good. Yes, Igor Jesus played very well in the Club World Cup, and he also played very well in Europa League in the last week. Inter starting lineup: Zomer, Akanji, Acerbi, Bastoni, Dumfries, Barella, Hakan, Çalhanoğlu, Sucic, Di Marco, Lautaro Martinez, and Esposito. According to UEFA, Thuram is going to be on the bench. That's interesting. Why would Real Madrid start with two left backs? Actually, they are not starting with two left backs because of the problems in the central defensive line. I mean, Carreras will play as the central defender and not a fullback. And while that Fran Garcia is going to be fullback, not Carreras. Why I can only change two players? That's a limit, bro. Naturally, you have two free transfers between the match days. While if you use cheap strategy, I mean wildcard or limitless card, you will have unlimited transfers at this moment or before match day 9, which is a playoff round, and and before deadline round of 16. I think Valverde will alert right back because he's played there before. Yes, but there is also the rumors that Valverde just said no to play about again in that position because he does not feel comfortable, and he loves to play in the center, and just Ancelotti, even Zidane for the first time just used Valverde for the many times as the right back, while Valverde does not feel comfortable and he wants to play in the midfield. So I'm thinking that Xabi Alonso will play with Asensio as the right back. Mbappe will be rest in today's match. Yes, I told you that minutes ago that there is a possibility and there is a rumor that Kylian Mbappe is going to be on the bench. And if I remove Mbappe from my team, first of all, Kane will be the best option to be the captain in today's games, and then I will swap Kylian Mbappe with probably Julian Alvarez or Sergio Guirassy or maybe Victor Gyökeres. But the last one is not most likely because Victor Gyökeres does not perform well in this season, and it's a just fortuna. So no, I'm not going to buy Victor Gyökeres at this moment. You think it's a good moment to use this card? For me, yes, because there are many injury situations for me, and free players we're out. For example, Vitinha, Juan Garcia, and Rafinha were out, while I had two Sporting players and the match against Napoli, and also rumors that Mbappe is going to be on the bench, so no choice not to use wildcard. Not keen on to use limitless or wildcard on the early stage, but when I'm pushed to do that, of course, there is not any question marks about it. I'm going to use wildcard. What do you think of Grimaldo? I think he will got a lot of points. Yes, you are right, Grimaldo, the match against PSV, he can bring many points, but you know that his price is 6 million, so I have no comfortable moment to buy Grimaldo, the player whose price is 6 million. So if you are using wildcard, sorry, not wildcard, limitless card, you can buy Grimaldo and just try against PSV, why not? But under the wildcard, I just don't think that Grimaldo will be the best option. I'm going to end the poll that you think Yamal will be the best example, best option from tomorrow's game and on match day 2. Well, I have another question right now, guys, another poll which is so important. That in a term of captaincy, who can be the best option? from today's game, of course. I have four options at this moment: Olise, Alvarez, Mbappe, and Hurricane. So you can vote which one will be the better. Uh, Unsure whether to choose first one Karabakh player or one Copenhagen player on my limitless. Now, bro, you are just using your limitless. Why you want to use Karabakh or Copenhagen player when it's a controversy if they are going to score a goal or not? Why you want to use those players? Maybe you pick Salah instead of them from Liverpool, or just players from Real Madrid boost them. From Arsenal, the match against Olympiacos, also from City or Inter. Have you seen the Arsenal rumored lineup with all your Arsenal players not playing? I just saw the starting lineups and rumor starting lineups, but I believe that David Raya is going to perform for match day 2, and even if he's going to miss that match day, you know that wildcard is focused on the long perspective, not a single match day, so that means David Raya will still be one of the best options for the next fixtures. So I will not regret that I buy David Raya. Ricky Calafiori instead of him. Maybe Luis Kelly is going to perform. We will see. But according to UEFA.com, right now we can find out Arsenal predicted lineup: David Raya, Ben White, Saliba, Gabriel, Calafiori, Odegaard, Subimendi, Merino, Saka, Gyökeres, and Martinelli. So guys, according to UEFA.com, Calafiori is going to perform. But according to other rumors, Calafiori is going to be benched. So we will see. We will see after the recent rumors. I will, according them, I will make my selections. That's not the finished wildcard team selection, guys. It can be modified by me because of rumors, because of starting lineup of Real Madrid. I saw something about Arsenal making 9 changes against Olympiacos, which could mean Saka, Raya, Calafiori, and others on the bench. Not sure how reliable is it true. Yes, Demetri just told me same. Of course, I'm not sure that Arsenal are able to make those changes at the same time. But if they do, no worries about it, because I will exchange Saka for Vini Jr. or maybe buy Lamine Yamal. And if Mbappe will be on the bench, I will buy Lamine Yamal and I will buy Julian Alvarez instead of Mbappe, and that just brings me another 0.5 million or 1 million in the bank. I'm obviously choosing Bayern and Madrid midfielders too. Yes, bro, you are right. And even Inter against Slavia Praha will be favorites, and Arsenal against Olympiacos will be favorites. Where are you from, bro? From Georgia. And where are you from? Guys, thank you for your support. It's really valuable for me. That's why I'm doing that. Before the deadline, I'm on live before the deadline for 5 or 4 hours. So guys, I want to ask you to subscribe the channel and like this video if you have not done it, because it gives me huge motivation while it represents single click for you and help me to reach the subscribers milestone. Probably we can become 2,300 before the deadline moment. And of course, don't forget to join in my league. The name is fplkevlo and the league code is on the screen right now, and we can become 300 before the deadline. Right now we are 241 members, and of course 35 members are going to be added in our team. I'm not hiding, I'm Georgian. Inter's midfielders don't normally get many points on fantasy. Why not? Just like Hakan did same in the last fixture. He's a midfielder actually and took 10 points because of 2 assists from the corners. And also 5 ball recoveries. One more balls recovered and it would be 2 extra points instead of 1. He plays well actually in this season. And right now in my team I have so many penalty takers just like Mbappe, Kane, Holland, Çalhanoğlu if Lautaro Martinez is going to be absent, even Saka. It's also extra contribution for our team. Bring Barn instead of Hussein. Okay, let's see the next fixtures for Dan Barn. Against Union Saint-Gilles, then Benfica and Athletic Bilbao at home. Also Marseille in away game, then Leverkusen, PSV and PSG. That's good. That's good. Yes, you are right. Maybe I'll bring Dan Burn instead of Dan Hussein. And I'll have extra spot for Real Madrid player. Why is everyone so confident about Dortmund? I think they are very unpredictable team. Yes, they are, but I think that they are going to be favorites against Bilbao and against Copenhagen, not against City in our game, but then Villarreal, Bodo Glimt are looking too good for the next fixtures, and Dortmund has not conceded during 3 matches in last 3 matches in Bundesliga, and Karim Adeyemi is in the best shape. I'm thinking I just sell Anton and buy Dan Burn. It would be good, not instead of Dan Hussein. If I do like this, maybe it's just looking better. Does not it? Pape will be rest tonight. Thank you. I just told you that maybe 20 minutes ago. But it's a rumor, bro. But we are lucky we can see it on live because the first match is against Kairat against Real Madrid is the first match, and we can see the starting lineups, and we can swap our players after that. Dortmund manager is really underrated. Took them from like 10th to 4th in half of a season. I don't like Kovac, to be honest. He is also unpredictable. I made a mistake in the previous round. I had 3 Sporting players left and 2 injured Barcelona players. Same, I had 2 Sporting players and 2 Barcelona injured players. I was not sure Rafinha was the best player for Matchday 1. I did not want to pick it, but in the pool he won over others, and I took Rafinha in my team. Then he just bottled it. So guys, this team is looking better than the previous one if Mbappe is going to be absent. I just pick Lamine Yamal or Vinny Jr. instead of him. Then I have Gravenberch, who also plays very well. And you know ball recoveries is also important, and Gravenberch had just 7 balls recovered against Atletico de Madrid. Against Galatasaray, he will have to do the same, because you know that in Turkey, Galatasaray always play well, and it will be huge work to do to take ball recoveries, and Ryan Gravenberch is one of the best at it. So at this moment, if I have Ryan Gravenberch, I have minus 0.5 million in the bank. That means I have to sell someone, and maybe that someone is going to be Yamal, and I buy Vinny Jr. because if he's going to be in a starting lineup without Mbappe, I'm just thinking that he will be able to play his best football. So we must see the starting lineup, then decide who will be the best selection. Vinny Jr. is unpredictable, you know. He just he does not play the best football, and let's see how the starting lineup is going to be for Real Madrid. But I think I can get through the second round without help. The next rounds are easy for Barcelona, and I will definitely need their players. You can buy those players with 2 free transfers before Matchday 3. Liverpool have played bad quite a lot of the season, but kept scoring in injury time. And also conceded in injury time against Crystal Palace and the lost match. Liverpool is not in the best form at this moment. Even Salah, Isak, Ekitike, or Florian Wirtz is a terrible. But I'm just thinking Wirtz will play the best football. Just he needs time. It's hard to play in Premier League after Bundesliga. But Ryan Gravenberch is the at least one shine point from Liverpool starting lineup, and he plays very well. No negative opinion about it, because Gravenberch is one of the best, and if I pick this player, he will be very good on the ball recoveries. Under that starting lineup, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 players who is able to play today. So 5 players will be substituted by me after that day if they fail. So it's a good balance. The balance is also necessary. Remember, guys, it's not good to have 12 players who are playing today. And of course, the best balance is 8 to 7, but or 9 to 6 is not good. So balance is important, and just don't buy many players from today's games. In my opinion, it's not worth changing anything until Real Madrid's lineup is finalized. There is a chance they will rest some of their stars. Yes, it's rumored also, and Mbappe is going to be on the bench. That's rumored. And that means I will have Julian Alvarez in my team as the first choice, because he is in a brilliant shape. Just scored 5 goals during the last 2 matches. Hat-trick against Rayo Vallecano and double against Real Madrid. So Julian Alvarez is in good shape. They lost the first match against against Liverpool, and a match against Frankfurt will be so important for them. You can also pick Viktor Gyökeres, but he's not playing the best football, and I have a hope also that Mikel Merino can be in a starting lineup and play as a forward, just like he did in the last year when Havertz was out. The pool goes like this. Kane is winning in a term of captaincy because Mbappe, everyone knows that Mbappe will be rest. So Kane is winning. Also, of course, Kane will be my captain if Mbappe is absent. Guys, if you want to save Limitless or Wildcard, just don't cost your 2 free transfers at this moment and wait until the deadline point, because starting lineups will be revealed and maybe you have sell Kylian Mbappe from your team. That's important because his price is too high, you know, and at this price you can buy any attacker, just like Kane, Holland, Alvarez, Lautaro, Girassi, Isak, and many of them. Even Dusan Vlahovic, who is playing against Villarreal, but Vlahovic is not playing in the starting lineup at Juventus, so this guy will be a risk pick for the next fixture. I said that wrong, but you get what I mean. Yes, a Galatasaray offensive player, as even if they have Bodo at home in Matchday 3 and Liverpool tonight, who look quite bad defensively. I did not get. Sorry, can you repeat? How many points do you have after the first round? After the first round, I just failed. I have 72 points, but I was in the top 100 players during the last campaign. But the beginning was bad because I had two Sporting player and two Barcelona players. And also I bought Winnie Jr. and sold Harry Kane 20 minutes before the deadline, and that was mistake because Vinny Jr. just started from the bench while Harry Kane was brilliant against Chelsea, and that was the main mistake. If not that mistake, I would have 90 points for sure. Like the draft, personally don't like Chalobah pick. Chelsea depth is not great. Yes, I agree with you. They have huge area of problems in defensive line because Colwill will miss the rest of the season, and Trevor Chalobah is not that good. But I mean that against Benfica they are able to have a clean sheet because also Benfica does not play best football, and Chelsea lost the first match against Bayern. They have to win against Benfica if they want to qualify from the top 8. I mean, that will be important 3 points against Portuguese team. I'm just saying Bodo at home is a good match to target for match day 3. Yes, but it's not the best. It will not be best to buy Galatasaray players tonight against Liverpool for me. Khalid had a great point, but maybe I will sell Chalobah. I don't know, but at this moment he is in my team and he is untouchable at this moment. Just Tottenham conceded 2 goals in the last two fixtures in the Premier League, and also Cuti Romero is going to be out because of injury. That means there will be rotation in Spurs defensive line, and Bodo Glimt at home plays very well. They are used to score goals, and why not if they score goal against Spurs? I don't know why it will be surprised that Bodo Glimt is a good team actually. Hey, they play very well at home, and it's a repeat of the last year semi-final of Europa League. I just remember you. Hello, Toruk Magto. Even if Liverpool win, you can just sub out the Galatasaray player. Yes, you do. For the long perspective, they will be good, but I have better options on the paper. So it's my opinion, bro. I don't like to buy Galatasaray player on match day 2. When I can have the player which will be good for match day 2 and also match day 3, why I want to buy the player who will be good perspective for match day 3 but possible failure for match day 2. If you want to have that kind of player, of course you can buy him. And do you like to use wildcard or limitless card? So guys, I just remember you to join in my league. At this moment we are to 141 and we can be 300 approximately before the deadline moment, and please join. The code is on the screen, also in the description, so you can copy it and join in my league. That is important for me because it's the first time I just created the league, so I'll be very glad if you join with me. And let's make the competition between us. It will be so interesting. Do you think O'Reilly and Boy are good options for 4 million at defense? Yes, they are, but I have also there's the option of Sasha Boy, but after that fixture, he will not be the best option because he will not play against Brugge, I guess. So I don't want to buy the player who will be only available for single match day under the wild card. That's not the limitless card, guys. I remember you. Do you have any questions at this moment? If you want to have that players for single match day, yes, boy was good. He's good. Possibly against Paphos, Bayern is not able to consider goal. I don't know. I have not that feeling. If you have not subscribed yet, please smash the subscribe button. It gives me huge motivation, guys. And meanwhile, it's a single click for you. So help me to reach the subscribers milestone, which is on the screen right now. I have the question mark about Calafiori from that moment because maybe he's going to rest. What's your plan? Wildcard 2, Limitless 5? Wildcard 2, that's confirmed. Because I just activated my wildcard. And I have no information at this moment about Limitless. Maybe on Matchday 5, but I don't know. I don't want to coast at this moment. Maybe Matchday 5 is the best one. Even for the Limitless, Matchday 2 was the best, but for Matchday 3, my previous team is not good enough, so I have to use wildcard. If not, I would use Limitless for Matchday 2. This Matchday is the best to use Limitless. Harry Douglas, that's just how I like play. Last season I chose double Feyenoord for Manchester City away in Matchday 5 as I could sub them out, and I knew they had Sparta at home in Matchday 6, which they won comfortably. Yes, you must foresee in the future. I mean, looking for the best players who are good for the long perspective, not a single match day. That's a good strategy, but you can buy the players who are good for this match day and even for the next match day. So, I mean, you can buy Galatasaray players. That's not a bad strategy, but I have better for me. I guess like this. Why not Ildiz? I just thinking that he will not score against Villarreal, and then there is a match against Real Madrid, so that's why I don't want to buy Ildiz. Continue to read the possible starting lineups. So even Spurs just you asked for to me. The starting lineup is going to be like this: Vicarios, Pence, Danso, Van de Ven, Udoji, Joe Palinia, Bergwall, Bentancur, Kudus, Richarlison, and Xavi Simons. Romero is out, and Solanke is also out due to injuries. So that means there will be the rotation. Danso is going to perform in the starting lineup from Spurs. Then let's see the Liverpool starting lineup: Alisson, Frimpong, Konate, Van Dijk, Robertson, Gravenberch, Soboslai, Salah, Wirtz, Gakpo, Isak. Chiesa will be out. According to UEFA.com, Isak is starting from the first minutes, but also I wonder if Ekitike is able to start from the first minutes. Man City away actually went really well too, as my favorite players both got a goal involvement in the free draw. Yes, that was the fantastic match when City was winning with 3 goals gap, and then Feyenoord almost made remontada. Let's see what's the price of another Newcastle defenders, which is interest. So interest and Denbarn. Shar is out, Melik Chow price is same, Botman's price is same. Even Kieran Trippier price is same. Why I can't pick him? Okay, now buy Denbarn. That's a good point. Also, Napoli goalkeeper would be great selection, but I don't know who is going to play, even Milinkovic-Savic or Meret, because in the Champions League, Milinkovic-Savic played against Manchester City while Meret played the next two fixtures in Serie A, so nobody knows it is going to be rotation or not. And both player prices are same, equal 4 million. You know that having 4 million goalkeeper would be huge plus for our team. But at this moment, I don't want to buy that goalkeepers, because probably I don't know if they are going to play or not. The best thing I did last season was put Tillman in Matchday 4 wildcard. He got 19 points in Matchday 4 as 34 points in Matchday 5 as I captained him. And what was the final result from the last campaign? Can you tell me? Douglas. Okay, no worries. I mean the final result, the final points. I'm just looking forward to have the better goalkeeper option, because David Roya's price is too high. Yes, I mean that the whole season, entire season, final points. Nice, good. You can improve it in this campaign. Now we must see Inter Extra if they have the possible starting lineups. They always do good. I did same in the last season. I just captained Girassi against Barcelona because I knew he would score brace. Okay, the predicted lineup is going to be like this: Jan Zomar, Akanji, Acerbi, Bastoni, Dumfries, Barella, Çalhanoğlu, Sucic, Di Marco, Lautaro, and Thuram. According to Inter Extra, both Lautaro and Thuram are going to perform against Slavia Praga. While in defense we got Acerbi, Bastoni, and Akanji. So I can buy also Acerbi because his price is less, but at this moment I prefer to have Akanji instead of Acerbi. So I also interesting to have Arsenal extra news, or let's see, let's find out if we are able to take the possible starting lineups. Sorry, it might be Arsenal extra. I just think Mikel Merino deserves to be in a starting lineup, and his price is 6.5, so I can buy him because I just thinking that he's going to play from the starting lineup, maybe as the forward. I will not be surprised if he starts from the starting lineup. What was your rank last UCL season, fplkevlo? I was in top 1%, and I did not knew exactly because I did not see my rank, but it was top 1%. I played very well, to be honest, in the last campaign, but this beginning is not good. Girassi was great in the Club World Cup Fantasy 2. I ranked 910th in that. Yes, it is good, bro. Girassi is also so contributive in the season when he was playing in Bundesliga in Stuttgart. So I don't want to buy him at this moment because he was absent against in Bundesliga against Mainz. Guys, if you have not subscribed yet, please smash the subscribe button and help me to reach the subscribers milestone. And also, the code is on the screen right now. You can join in my league and let's make this competition between us. So guys, thank you for your support. It's really valuable for me and appreciated. So guys, tell me questions. What do you have? I'm interested in the questions what you have right now. Do you like that kind of wild card? Is it good or not? You can tell me. Maybe Jude Bellingham is going to start from the starting lineup today, and Arda Güler will be on the bench. Nobody knows. I'm thinking that Mastatouano is starting, that's sure, but he will be on the bench sooner or later because his performance is not good enough. Ahmad Doshan, PS. I like Bergwall as a cheap long-term pick. Yes, I just picked Bergwall in a wildcard episode, which is uploaded on my channel, and you can see it. Of course, he's good and he plays well actually, and he's good for the long perspective. But at this moment, maybe I'll not buy Bergwall and I'll buy another player. But he's good option also. And if I have not amount of money, I can buy Bergwall. His price is 5 million, as I remember. Yes, his price is 5 million, so that is also a good option. But is it Bergwall in a starting lineup or not? In a predicted starting lineup? Yes, he's Good to see. Christian Nikolowski, why not Mbappe? Because that's the rumor, he's going to be on the bench and Gonzalo is going to start. That's why I just remove Mbappe from my team and buy Julian Alvarez. But we are happy also that the first match is Real Madrid against Kairat, so if Mbappe will start from the starting lineup, of course I'll buy him, and I will make that moderation in my team. Guys, if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe to the channel and help me to reach the subscribers milestone. And the most important thing is to join in my channel, in my FPL league, not FPL, UCL league. And let's make that competition between us. I have a hope that we can reach 300 members before the deadline point. Harry Kane is leading as the captain, and I'm sure why he's leading, because Mbappe is going to be on the bench, and that means Harry Kane will be on the starting lineup, and he will be my captain for sure. I just want to end the pool, and I will start another pool which is about defensive line. What if Mbappe plays and score? As I told you that I will be able, and of course you will be able to see the starting lineup of Real Madrid, because the first match is against Kairat. Kairat against Real Madrid starts earlier. We will be able to see the starting lineup. If Mbappe starts, of course I'll buy him. That's not a problem. So he can score then. I'll be very glad because of it. Enzo Fernandez, which I picked right now, is also very good. Very good selection, because Enzo Fernandez, in absence of Cole Palmer and João Pedro, Fernandez will take penalties, and he's playing against his former club. I just thinking that Enzo will score tonight, and for the next fixtures, the match against Ajax and Karabakh, I just thinking that Enzo would be great pick. So also Caicedo is absent, and Enzo Fernandez will start from the starting lineup, and possibly from this penalty spot he's going to take it. We got many penalty takers. It's good. If Mbappe will be on the bench, of course Vinny Jr. will take penalties. Then we got Alvarez, Harry Kane, Erling Haaland, Hakan Çalhanoğlu, and Enzo Fernandez. So the penalty takers is good investment in our team, because they also have the opportunity to take Man of the Match awards if the goal will be the winner in that match. We can see the goalkeepers, which is interesting to have the cheaper ones. Zomer is a good example, but I don't want to buy him because his price is too high. Donnarumma's price is also too high, just like Thibaut Courtois. And I needed cheaper goalkeepers. I had Juan Garcia from Barcelona, but he's injured, and Wojciech Szczesny's price is too high, 5.5. Vicario's price 5 million, which I had on my team, but I have removed him. Also, Robert Sanchez 5, Flecken 5. Pope played very well against Arsenal in the Premier League, but that does not mean he can play equally against Union Saint-Gilles. The price is too high, 5 million. Kobel is also a very good selection, who plays tomorrow, and maybe I pick him instead of David Raya, because even for the long perspective, Kobel will be good, but I prefer to have David Raya at this moment. Ahmed Doshan, I'm going all out on Inter defense. Dumfries plus DiMarco. Had to sacrifice Adeyemi, but will bring him if Mbappe is benched. You must not be a star. No, bro. You must not be fast. You can't cost 2 free transfers at this moment. You have opportunity to see if Mbappe plays from the starting lineup or not. Don't cost your 2 free transfers, bro. And DiMarco is also under the question mark. So let's see the Inter extra again, which is so credible source from the last season. They just predicted the starting lineups exactly. So let's see, guys. In the starting lineup, DiMarco plays, but of course there can be rotations, so we must wait. On a wild card. Um, on the wild card, yes, you can do it then. If it's wild card and you are not costing the two free transfers, of course you can do it. I must make the pool between Adeyemi and Çalhanoğlu because the price is same, and maybe I'll have the question to buy whether one of them. So let's see who is better to pick. The price is same. One of them takes penalties and another one is in good shape, so I'll deal this to the pool. Okay, I'll do it, but price a little bit. Okay, I'll do it because of you. That's it. I would like to have all three. I have Hakan and Yildiz for now. If you are from Turkey, that's natural. You would have Hakan, Yildiz, and Güler. Do I have any question, guys? I can answer it, of course. How safe are boys minutes? For this specific match day, it's safe, but for the next fixtures, it's not. So you can buy him for this fixture, but you have to swap him after that. Maybe it's a good selection to buy such a boy instead of Anton at this moment because it's a higher probability that Borussia Dortmund will concede a goal. While if I buy boy and then use my 2 free transfers to buy Anton for the next fixtures, which is against Copenhagen. Maybe it will be good, but let's see what is going to happen. So at this moment, Sasha Boy's minutes is good, is safe, I guess. I wonder why nobody thinking about Serge Gnabry, because he actually played very well recently. He's a good player, and match against Paphos, just maybe it's a huge plus for our team. I have a huge hope Ricky Calafiori is going to start from the starting lineup, and Arsenal will not concede a single goal. It's interesting what kind of starting lineup is going to be for Arsenal. So are they going to make huge rotation or just a simple one? Gnabry's minutes are risky. Yes, you are right. It's a risky. Maybe Nicholas Jackson is going to play from the beginning, but also Serge Gnabry plays very well. He just scored a goal recently, and price is too low. That's why I want to buy him, 6.5. But maybe I will not. Dimitri, thoughts on Anton against Jan Koyuto? It's a matter of price. The price is same, but I mean, of course, Koyuto can be good selection. The price is same, so it's depending on you. I just prefer Anton, to be honest. But of course, you can buy him. I prefer Anton. He has more time in the starting lineup than Koyuto. FPL Tom, hello mate, you on wildcards this week? Yeah, I do, because no best not suit that team for Matchday 2. I'm pushed to use wildcard FPL Tom because I just have 2 Sporting players which are playing against Napoli. My 3 players are injured: Vitinha, Rafinha, and Joan Garcia. And there is a high probability Kylian Mbappe is going to be on the bench. So that means I don't expect good from 6 players. That's a risky to leave that team. So I active the wildcard, and I just have that kind of team at this moment under the wildcard, but it can be changed depending on the starting lineup of Kairat against Real Madrid. Thank you for your comment. Dimitri again, I don't know who is more nailed of the 2. I just prefer Anton. Rough that, mate. What do you think about Matchday 2? I mean, that's one of the best time to use Limitless. Because on Matchday 2 we got many favorite teams against the underdogs, but I have to use wildcard because even for Matchday 3 my previous team was not good enough. That's why I use wildcard and start from the fresh page. What do you think about it? Is it better to use Limitless or wildcard? So have you have to use wildcard to quit Vitinha, Rafinha, Mbappe, and Juan? No. Now, yes, I was forced to use wildcard. I never keen on to use chip strategy on early stage on Matchday 2, but I forced to do that. If not, I would fail. So it's an opportunity to just make comeback after the first Matchday. Says friends. Now I don't think Vini is a good fantasy asset now. I agree with you, but if Mbappe is going to be on the bench, Winnie will be the first penalty taker, and also he will be active because, just to be honest, we all know, we all see, even Vinny knows that Kylian Mbappe just shadows him, and Vinny Jr. will take all that responsibility to score a goal at least. But if I sell Vinny Jr., I have Saka in my mind who I can buy. FPL Tom, what do you think? Is it better to use wildcard or limitless card, or just save both chips for the next fixtures? Danny, you are right. You are right. I had huge problems in my team, so I can fix it right now. Justice, what made you go for Acerbi? He has not been playing, or has he? He just took a little minutes. You know that Acerbi is not the final player which I picked at this moment because I prefer to have Akanji over him, but no money for that. Maybe I will take that 0.5 million even if I have to buy Enzo Fernandez and buy Arda Güler instead of him. But even you know that Kivu just looking for the best starting 11, and even in the defense they have too many modifications, while only Dumfries and Akanji still the players who are untouchable. Even Bastoni was on the bench, but on the predicted lineup, which is according to credible source Inter Extra, we can see it again. Zomer, Akanji, Acerbi, Bastoni, Dumfries, Barea, Çalhanoğlu, Sucic, Dimarco, Lautaro, and Thuram are playing. So according to that, and of course according to UEFA.com, Acerbi is going to play, but I prefer Akanji over him. So your point is right. Lookman will be in a starting 11. Yes, but we don't know what kind of shape he has at this moment. I don't want to buy Lookman. Let's see the pool at this moment, and Yildiz is leading over even Adeyemi and Hakan. So Yildiz played very well against Juventus. Sorry, against Borussia Dortmund from Juventus, and Hakan also played well. You prefer Yildiz, okay, that's okay, but I mean, Adeyemi is going to be better for the long perspective because Juventus is playing against Real Madrid in a away game on the next fixture. So guys, don't think about on a single match day under the wild card. If you have limitless, of course you can and you must focus on a single match day, but under the wild card it's about long perspective, so we must use our chip wisely and just have the good team for the next fixtures and not only for the match day too. That's why I picked that kind of players. Who joined with me at this moment, I want to ask you to subscribe the channel, guys, and help me to reach the subscribers milestone. While it is most important to join in my Champions League Fantasy League, which I have created for the first time, and already we are 241 members. Just 35 managers will be out after the deadline, and maybe we can become 300 approximately before the deadline ends. So thank you guys for your support. It's always valuable for me, and I feel it. Mohamed Sharif, Calafiori or Chaloba? I have Gabriel. If you have Gabriel, I would pair him with Calafiori and not Chalobah because there is more probabilities that Arsenal will have a clean sheet against Olympiacos. So you can have Calafiori and Gabriel both in your team. What do you think, guys, about Holland and Kane? I know that Kane plays well, and he has brilliant form recently. He just scoring in every match. Same like Erling Haaland, but the match against the team like Monaco in a away game, despite the fact they concede too many goals in the first fixture. I know Erling is he's in a good shape, but can we rely on him? And maybe instead of him buy Robert Lewandowski, who has the match against PSG, but recently he just scored in a row, 2 matches in a row, and also the next fixtures are looking better than the case of Erling Haaland. So can we buy Robert Lewandowski instead of him? And Lewandowski, because he was injured, his ownership is only 7%, and the next fixture is against PSG, who has entire team as an injury. There is Olympiacos at home, also Brugge, Chelsea, Frankfurt, Slavia Prague, and Copenhagen. So I know there will be rotations in the last fixtures, guys, but think about it. Robert Lewandowski can be a great asset for our team. So also his price is less than Erling Haaland's price, and we will have extra money for our team. So think about it, guys. It will be also great. Great option. Why not? I want to sell Acerbi, even Calafiori, because I don't know if he starts from the starting lineup or not. I want to buy Akanji for me, and maybe let's see the price of Balde, who is doubtful but will probably play from the starting lineup. If I buy Arda Güler instead of Enzo Fernandez, maybe this one is better than the previous one. Nobody knows. I'll have to make that selection before the deadline. The one untouchable player are going to be Kane and Olise in my team, to be honest. And maybe then Hussein also. These three or maximum 4 players are untouchable. The others are the rest of the thing, because maybe I'll buy another player instead of them. Nobody knows. What's your plan, guys? Are you going to use wildcard or limitless card, or just 2 free transfers are enough? And in the first fixture, how many points did you get? In summary, Ahmed Doshan, Virgil van Dijk is 5 million. Great long-term option. Yes, he is, but Liverpool almost concedes in every match. So maybe against Galatasaray they will do the same. And the next match is against Real Madrid. So we can see. Galatasaray, then Frankfurt, then Real Madrid. And Liverpool just concedes in every match. I just don't like to have Van Dijk. You mean Van de Ven? Oh yes, you did. Sorry. Van de Ven, yes, he is good. He is good. You can buy him. Not buy Romero because Cuti Romero is injured. Vinicius, maybe he starts or not. We will see before the deadline, because the first match Kairat is against Real Madrid. We will be able to see the starting lineups. If Vini starts, let's see. If not, I'll buy Saka instead of him, or Lamine Yamal. Justice, what do you think of Spinazzola? Spinazzola is doubtful at this moment, so maybe he will be out. Nobody knows, and that's why I'll not buy him. Harry Douglas, Svensson does not much better than Anton, so I will try to find the 0.5 the change. Does much better. Yes, you're right. He's actually the left back, and he has the opportunity to make assist or score a goal. That's why he can be more contributive, and you can buy Svensson instead of Anton. If you have money. Mickey van de Ven is good. Yes, you can buy. Jan ASMR, you bro, will you still be live at 6:30? You just mean with your time zone, right? Yes, I'll be live. I'll make live team selection with you when I review transfers. It will be final, of course, and maybe I'll stop streaming before. Maybe I'll stop streaming 12, 20 or 13 minutes before the deadline. Let's see. But the team will be final, just like it was on the match day 1. Oh, till the deadline, I mean. Yes, it counts that till the deadline. I just don't get Arabic, sorry bro. Can you translate it? Or if I'm able to do that, I will do, sorry. Uh, no, I'm not able to translate at this moment. Can you translate it in English and then I will answer you? Like in 3 more hours. Yes, I do. I can't translate, bro. So, can you? Okay, I can't translate Arabic, but thank you for your engagement. Do you have any questions, guys? He's trolling? Maybe yes, I don't know. But there is no necessary point to troll. Why is it? Is Boy good differential with Stanisic injured? Yes, he is, but when Stanisic will be back, Boy will be on the bench. But for the specific match day 2, he can be good selection. Yes. I'm also wondering. I'm also trying to buy Boy also. Sorry, I also trying to buy Boy, but when I'm thinking for the long perspective, he is not good enough. But for match day 2, he must be good. I read Arabic. He's just typing gibberish. Okay, thank you. Any questions, guys? Till the deadline. If I remove Vinny, I'll buy Saka instead of him. That's the same price. Or buy Yamal from tomorrow's game and sell Dan Hussein and buy Boy. Is it better or not? And also I'll have the player at the captain option, Lamine Yamal and Erling Haaland or Karim Adeyemi from tomorrow's games. That's a good point. But I want to buy the player who is goalkeeper and the price is 5 or less, because Raya's price is too high. I guess Boy is similar to Quenda, as I had Quenda in matchday 1, but he might not start in matchday 3. Yes, that's right, but Kenda just took many good points, so he was good. Yes, Boy will not start for matchday 3, I'm thinking. But if I buy him, I'll have to sell him, of course, on the next fixture. And there is no many players whose price is 4 million and is good at defensive line. Vinny or Ildiz. The price gap is too high, bro, and I prefer Vinny. Even Ildiz is in good shape, I prefer Vinny, but the price gap is too high, bro. I also can buy Vicario instead of David Raya, but I have a hope that Arsenal will not concede a goal against Olympiacos, so that's why I have David Raya. Ahmed Doshan again. Having Calafiori on my team is making me anxious. I want to keep him, but the rotation risk is starting to bag me. Yes, I'm feeling like that. That's why I want to sell Ricky Calafiori and buy maybe Luis Kelly. If Calafiori will be under the rotation, Luis Kelly is going to start, and the price is same. While for the long perspectives, Kelly will not be good enough. And the next match is against Atletico de Madrid also. Remember that. For what, bro? Mercy for no, for what? Tiger and Gunnar. Hi Kevlo, should I play a wild card or play limitless, please? If you have to use chip strategy, okay, first of all, not recommend to use chip strategy on early stage, but if you want to do and your team is good for match day 3, please use limitless, not wildcard, because this fixture is so good for limitless and you can select the best players, of course. You can watch my video about the limitless team and you can take some tips about it from it. Thank you for your engagement, Tiger. Harry Douglas, it's better to choose an Inter defender who might not start than an Arsenal defender who might not start, as you can sub out your Inter defenders. Yeah, I got your point. Yes, yes, that's better. It's a better one because if I swap Calafiori and he misses, I will not have opportunity to fix that situation. As it was a point, I got it. Yes, you are right. Thank you. Thank you too, bro. If you have more questions, of course, I can ask. I can answer them. Ask me. I'm here for that. This team is so good right now, as I see. The opponents are so necessary to know. Olympiacos, Ajax, Paphos, Olympiacos again, Slavia, Bilbao, Union Saint-Gilles, Kairat, Slavia, Bilbao, Paphos, PSG, Frankfurt, Paphos, Monaco. Opponents are good, so the team is so solid. For even matchday 3, we can see the team is looking too good. Is that your team showing, or are you going to change some around? That's a wild card. Is wild card team selection. Just you can see the article of that stream. Wildcard is active, bro. No other choice. Ahmed Doshan, I might just get Swenson instead of Calafiori. The price is higher, not or not? Okay, not higher price. Swenson's price is similar, but at this moment, if I buy Swenson instead of Ricky Calafiori, I must sell Anton because it's not good idea to have two Borussia Dortmund players at the same time in defensive line. Or Boy. Sasha Boy would be good if he starts. Because he played the last matches when Stanisic is out, also Guerrero has an injury. Just Sasha Boy plays in the starting lineup. But it does not guarantee that he is going to continue like this for the next fixtures. Remember that, guys. And of course, there can be rotations in Bayern. I'm interested in price of Leimer, who is midfielder actually, and the price is 5.5, but plays as a defender. So has the opportunity to play well or not? 8 balls recovered, just got extra 2 points. 8 balls recovered is good. Limber just performs very well, to be honest. But he will not take the clean sheet points because he is not actual defender in the fantasy. Okay, I'll buy Sasha Boy from Bayern because I have a hope he will have that clean sheet. I don't like my defensive line, to be honest, at this moment. Not keen on to have that kind of players. I must change something, and I'm looking for the best options. What game week to do the wild card, buddy? Maybe on Matchday 5, but wild card always depends how is your strategy. Maybe you use wild card for the last fixtures because it will be rotations, and under rotations that just 2 free transfers are not enough to fix all the situations. So you can use wildcard on matchday 5, and of course you can use wildcard on matchday 7 or 8 depending on your strategies. So it's all about you, bro, but I have to do it right now. That's true. So guys, what do you think about this team? Is it solid or not? And do I need to change anything else? If Mbappe is going to be on a starting lineup, it will be hell for me because I just thinking out of Kylian Mbappe because I just believe he will be on a starting lineup. And his possible replacement, Gonzalo Garcia, just price is 5.5, but for the next fixtures he will not be that good. While Lamine Yamal will perform well, I guess, and also Robert Lewandowski will be good player for the next fixture. But at this moment, how can I miss Erling Haaland, who plays against Monaco in away game, and City needs to win that match, of course. And Monaco concede 4 goals from Brugge, and also they are conceding too many goals in this season in the French league, also Ligue 1. And I mean, Erling Haaland will have all the opportunity to score a goal. Even Phil Foden is in my mind, but I can't buy that kind of player at this moment under the wild card because he just does not score constantly at this moment. Güler and Çalhanoğlu, 2 Turkish players, are going to be good selection for me, I guess, if Arda Güler starts against Kairat. If not, I'll buy Mastatouano from Real Madrid and I'll have extra 1.5 million. Then I'll decide to buy maybe Vinny Jr. instead of Çalhanoğlu, or maybe I'll buy better defenders with 5.5. So if I choose not to play my Limitless this game week, which game week should I play my Limitless, buddy? I know that Limitless is hard to play on exact day, but this day, Match Day 2 is the best to play Limitless. But if not, Match Day 5 is going to be better one. Not better or but equally same. Match Day 5. Also, Match Day 3 is good, to be honest, for Limitless. So you can decide between Match Day 2, 3 or 5 to play Limitless. Now let's see our pool again, and Ildis is leading. Okay guys, you prefer Ildis? While, to be honest, I prefer Adeyemi at this moment. Another option which I have is buy Robert Lewandowski instead of Erling Haaland. Just can I do that or not? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll sell Julian Alvarez, but he's in the best shape. It's a hell, guys. I might just use my 2 free transfers this game week. If your team looks like this and you are able to do that, of course, just use your 2 free transfers. Maybe if I buy Arda Güler and buy Mastatürano instead of him, if Güler will be on the bench. But after Madrid derby, I guess Güler just deserves to be in a starting lineup. But if he plays from the bench and I buy Mastatürano, I would buy Timber instead of Calafiori. And and guys, with an extra 1 million, I would buy another defender instead of Anton. Or just buy Gabriel. And with a 4.5, I have better options. Why not Chalobah? Again, return with that player. This team is also looking good. There is also Belanova. One of our subscribers told us that Belanova is a good example. Yes, he is. But I just guess that Brugge is able to score against Atalanta, while Chelsea has the opportunity to have a clean sheet against Benfica. So I just thinking that Chelsea needs to win a match against Benfica because of first 3 points. I know that Palmer is out and some players are going to be out, but some special players are going to be out. But in defense, Trevor Chalobah has guaranteed the starting lineup. Also, his price is 4.1, despite the fact he got -1 point against Bayern because of an own goal. I just thinking that next 3 fixtures are looking too good against Benfica, Ajax, and Karabakh. Chelsea will be heavily favorites. That's why I have to buy at least one player from Chelsea's defensive line, or just sell Hakan Çalhanoğlu, which I don't want. Buy Enzo Fernandez, and double up with Inter Milan defensive line. That is also an option. I can do that with the Acerbi or Bastoni. So it's a matter of strategy. Maybe I must sell Lamine Yamal, and I have to make that pool, and just Yildiz won that pool because by your choice, Yildiz is better one to buy. But the next fixture is against Real Madrid. I don't want to buy Kenan Yildiz. Well, I have to make another pool, which is about having Lamine Yamal in my team, keep Yamal or sell him. Keep or sell. That's a fair point because the price is too high. Opponent is PSG, but in the long perspective, he looks too good, while the opposite player will be Nuno Mendes. That's a hard to play against Mendes. Just like in the National League, we just saw that Mendes just hide Lamine Yamal. He played very well, but it's not only Mendes. There's a huge problem in PSG, even in defensive line, as the entire midfield and entire attacking line are out. So I just thinking that Barcelona can win with a 4-0 gap. So they are playing one of the best football at this moment, and who else but Lamine Yamal must shine? But he has, of course, I know that he has that difficult opponent. But for the next fixtures, he's going to be good. And if Saka is out for tomorrow's game, and if Saka is going to be rotated, we'll know that Lamine Yamal must play. And you know that You know that also Luis Enrique told us, and others, sorry, Hansi Flick told us that they must ask Spain national team to leave Lamine Yamal in the club because of injury recidivity, and they are thinking that Lamine will able to is not able to play 100%. He's not well, but maybe we buy Lamine Yamal for the long perspective, not only for that fixture, because after the substitution, within first minute, he made an assist, and Robert Lewandowski just scored the goal, so it was the great by him. So guys, Lamine Yamal is a matter of time. Keep or sell. It's about you. You can tell me. So I have a pool about it. Last time I made a pool in the last fixture. Rafinha. It was about Rafinha. Keep or sell, and you just told me to keep, so I just kept him. He did not perform well. Now he is injured. What forward should I get in 4-6 million to replace Pavlidis from Benfica if they are away to Chelsea? You can buy Gonzalo Garcia from Real Madrid with 5.5. If Mbappe is going to be raised, I guess that Gonzalo Garcia will perform. In the Club World Cup, he almost scored in every match. There is also a forward, George Mikautadze from Villarreal, who played very well in La Liga and just made an assist, scored a goal already. He's transferred from Lyon to Villarreal and match against Juventus. I guess that George Mikautadze is able to score a goal, so his price is also 6 million. You can buy him. Tell me, guys, what questions do you have? I will answer all of them from my point of view. Thank you too for your engagement. It's valuable for me. Thank you, bro. Let's see again Arsenal extra if anything changed. Harry Douglas, I'm waiting until my matchday 4 wildcard for Mikau Tadze as his fixture are decent from then. Yes, you are right. You can do that under the wildcard, having cheaper forward and then buy good forwards for the next two spot. Dimitri, who are good forwards other than those three? With what price? You mean instead of Alvarez, Kane, and Holland? Mbappe, of course, but maybe he will be on the bench. We got Serhu Girassi, Lautaro Martinez, or Thuram. Both of them are playing well at this moment. There is also Isak, good choice, or Ekitike from Liverpool. Both of them from Liverpool. Also Luis Diaz, who is actually a midfielder but registered as a forward. And Robert Lewandowski, don't forget him. He just scored 2 matches in a row in La Liga. He's back from injury and plays very well against PSG, who has huge array of problems. I mean that Lewandowski will be able to score again with a huge experience of the Champions League football. Mohamed Kabir, thank for doing this, man. Thank you for your support. Beckham Bali, what do you think? Is this best goalkeeper pair for wildcard with 9 million in total budget for them? Yes, I always trying to find out the goalkeepers whose price is cheaper, because you want to have the cheaper goalkeepers, but you know that Arsenal does not concede many goals, so I have to play with David Raya because he's safe keeper, while I have more risky one, Geronimo Rulli. Maybe I have to choose between two goalkeepers whose price is match 4.5. Maybe I do that, but at this moment they will be more riskier, and I prefer to have Raya at this moment. But your point is too valid and good. When is the deadline? On 6 to 6:13 or 6 45 is a deadline. just get a Chelsea Holly, just like a Chelsea team leaks that Caicedo and João Pedro are benched. George and Buonanotte in the starting lineup. Yes, because Caicedo, both of them, Caicedo and João Pedro had problems, and that just leaves no choice to Maresca to rest the players. And Chelsea, just like PSG, has more injuries, and you know that's why they played Club World Cup entire season. They reached in the final. Chelsea won it, and that does mean that they did not rest. So that's why they had too many injuries. So guys, they are human after all, and they are not robots. Can't play in every week. They need to rest at least 1 month, I guess, to recover the energy. That's why in PSG and Chelsea there are many problems, and we might get a super match. Barcelona against PSG, dream match of the Champions League football in last year. Now we get Barcelona against PSG too, because PSG has just 3 or 4 players from the starting 11, while others are just the matter of the bench. Demetri again. I would so pick Lewandowski, but apparently he's not gonna start. How you know if he's gonna start or not? He just started in La Liga, and Ferran Torres was on the bench. Are you also playing APL Fantasy as well? You mean FPL, right? Yes, I do. I have the same content. You can see it on my channel. Rumors that Ferran Torres starting. If it's like this, okay, don't pick Lewandowski. I just have the question if Lamine Yamal is starting or not after Rafinha is injured, but if Lamine starts, that means he will be called up for the Spain National League. Maybe they just hide Lamine Yamal from that kind of moment, and it's a hard matter, guys. Maybe I pick Vini Jr. instead of Lamine Yamal in today's game. Nobody knows. Let's see. Let's see the starting lineup. Let's see the deadline. But for the next fixtures, Lamine is has better perspective than Vini Jr., who does not play well. Keep or sell. Just keeping is winning at this moment in the case of Lamine Yamal. Khalid again, how many points you earned in Matchday 1, and do you think Akanji is going to start? Because I really want him because of his price. I took 72 points, which is not good, I know, but I just made a mistake in the last minute when I just bought Vini Jr. instead of Harry Kane. I sold Harry Kane, buy Victor Gyökeres, sold another midfielder, I don't remember exactly, and buy Vini Jr. So that was the huge problem, because Kane played well, while Vini Jr. started from the bench. So if not like this, I would take 90 points. That's good. And what about the price of Akanji? Yes, guys, Akanji is good. You know that Kivu is looking for the starting lineup, best 11, I guess, and Akanji plays almost every match, and that means he's relying on him. I mean, Akanji will be great player under 5 million. He's great pick. I was looking for to buy Goalkeeper under the 4.5 million, so looking for him. What kind of goalkeepers? We also got Di Gregorio, but he's not that good. He consists too much. I'll check out your channel. Thank you. I guess you will not regret it. Guys who joined with us recently, just I want to ask you to subscribe the channel if you appreciate my effort, and please like this video because it's important for me while it represents something for you. And guys, please join in my league. The code is on the screen, also in the description, so we can become 300 members before the deadline. Thank you guys for your support. It's really appreciated. It has high value for me. If I buy David Raya, who I must if I sell David Raya, sorry, who I must buy? I can buy Vicario from Spurs, whose fixtures are also good. But having two Arsenal defender maybe is a huge plus. So nobody knows. Maybe I'll buy Vicario and that kind of defensive double up from Timber and Gabriel. Maybe it's that good or not. What do you think? Is that better? Let's see the next fixtures if it matches or not, and it is, so that's not good for me. While I can buy Karnezaki, which plays today instead of Geronimo Rulli. Oh, the same fixtures, guys. I don't like it. Yes, I don't like it. The same fixtures on the same day. What do you think if I make Holland my captain? It's not necessary to make Holland your captain today because you can change. You can select the player as the captain who plays today. While if he fails, you are able to switch to captaincy on the next day. So you will be able to pick Erling Haaland tomorrow. If I buy Belanova and David Raya, is it better or not? Four-point defenders to well have Vicario, David Raya, Barn, Gabriel. Also, I can return Geronimo Rulli in my team, guys, and just use others. So let's see, guys. After this week, when is the best time to play the wild card? What do you think should be a sound cheap strategy? After this week, it will be good for use wildcard on Matchday 5 for the next rotations. On Matchday 5, you can use it, okay, of course. It's a good fixture for the wild card. And of course, it depending on injury situation, so bro. I'm between these modifications right now. This team is looking like this, but I don't like it to be honest. And I will return Master in my team. Then I will choose Vicario again, or not, or Rulli, and Calafiori. Is it better? because it's rumored that Timber will be on the bench while Ben White is going to perform. So if I buy that kind of team, maybe is it good? You can tell me. Also, I can buy Anton from Borussia Dortmund as a defender instead of Ricky Calafiori because he will be under the rotation, I guess. So Lamine Yamal keeping and selling pool just approximately are equal. So guys, you don't trust Lamine Yamal for next fixture, for match day 2. So if I sell Lamine Yamal, my preference will be Vinny Jr., who is a cheaper option, and 0.5 million will be with me. I can buy Timber at that price, or Bergwall from Spurs. I just believe that Bergwall plays well for the next fixture against Bodø Glimt, so that's also an option. We can use it. Is it better or not? I also want to have Lamine Yamal, so for the next fixture, I will have to buy Lamine Yamal, that's for sure. Maybe even I'll sell Olise because of it. I don't know. Maybe instead of Hakan Çalhanoğlu, I can buy Arda Güler, that's again plus 0.5 million, and buy Timber. I just need the double up from Arsenal defensive lines. That's a mistake what I did right now, guys. I have Gabriel Calafiori and David Raya at the same time. So sorry about it. That's a mistake, not triple up. Not all the odds on Arsenal defensive line. So instead of Timber under 4.5, I can buy another mid defender, sorry. Thank you, Hussein. Yes, why not? Or Ben Sebaini, who also takes penalties. Henry Mantilla, so you're using your wildcard for this match day? Yes, I do. I just explained that I'm pushed to use wildcard for the match day too because I have too many injured players, and also my team is not good for even match day 3, and I can't use limitless at this moment. I'm going to use wildcard and I active it. Harry Douglas again. Anyone standing out from PSV and Leverkusen match tomorrow? Anyone standing out? Maybe Grimaldo is going to be a good player. Why not? You can buy him, but the price is too high. Just remember that also. Do you like this team? How you rate it out of 10? I would say it's 7 or 8. Latino dialects. Pro cons Alvarez against Mbappe. I will make that difference. If Kylian Mbappe is going to start tomorrow, he'll be my first choice, not Julian Alvarez. But if Mbappe is going to be bench, of course Julian Alvarez will be the first preference for my team. That's all about the starting lineup of Real Madrid. It will have influence on my team, and we will be able to see the starting lineups today because the first match is Kairat is against Real Madrid, so we'll be able to see the starting lineups. That's why I have Julian Alvarez right now, but maybe I'll buy Kylian Mbappe if he starts from the starting lineup. Thank you for your question. Guys who joined recently, please subscribe the channel and like this video because it gives me huge motivation, and maybe we can reach the milestone, subscribers milestone, which is on the screen right now. And guys, what's the most important, please join in my league and just make a little competition between us. We can become 300 before the deadline moment, sorry. The code is on the screen right now and also in the description, so you can copy it and just join in with me. For MEFC, Adeyemi, Schick or Foden, Richarlison? The prices of Foden, Richarlison in summary is higher than Adeyemi, Schick, right? I would say Adeyemi and Richarlison. Okay, if you have such kind of money, you can buy Foden and Richarlison, but it's a cheaper option than the first one. Ranji Sadiq, do you think getting an Atalanta defender is good? It can be good, but Atalanta concedes many goals in this season. That's why I just I'm not I got rid of the Atalanta defender. But if I buy anyone, it can be Belanova because his price is low, 4 million, and he can be the differential player even for my team. Latino DLS again. Pros cons Bergwall against Kudus. The price. First of all, the price, because Kudus is more expensive than Bergwall. And also, if you see the last fixtures, the contribution is a little bit similar. We can say that one of them has the better contribution points. Ahmad Doshan again. Zambo Anguissa has a great fixtures and the price is 5.5. Can decide between him and Gravenberch. I would say Gravenberch is becoming a better option because of the ball recoveries, and with the ball recoveries, you know, every for 3 ball recoveries equals 1 extra points. So I mean the matches for Gravenberch is going to be better. I mean the fixtures is better in the case of Anguissa, but for the predicted contribution points, I mean Gravenberch is going to be better. Thank you for your question, guys. It's all valuable for me. If you have any questions, I'm here. Let's start. You can tell me how is looking how looks like your team. I will rate it, of course. I don't want to buy that kind of goalkeeper, guys. What should I do on day 2? There are not best goalkeepers. There is Di Gregorio from Juventus, which I don't want to buy against Villarreal because I think Villarreal will be able to score against Juventus. So if I sell David Raya, I will have 2 goalkeepers which are not good enough, and they are risky also. For MEFC, who should I sell? Otamendi, Rafinha, Luis Suarez, Kenda, Trincao? 2 free transfers. I mean, first of all, Rafinha because he's injured. Then I guess Kenda. Rafinha and Kenda must be sold from your team between those 5 players. Ranch Sadiq. Thoughts on Yildiz? Is he a better pick or Gordon? Yildiz is better pick than Gordon. I know, because Gordon just did not score a single goal yet in the Premier League. He just tries but can't score. And I just thinking that Union Saint-Gilles has also a good ability to play good football against Newcastle. So Newcastle are not heavy favorites against Union Saint-Gilles in a away game. Yildiz is good pick than Gordon, I guess. So if I sell Hakan, sorry, and buy Arda Güler, is it better or not? But for the long perspective, it's not, I guess, because much against Juventus, I don't see Arda Güler's contribution is higher than Hakan. Now I'm looking for again for the goalkeeper which plays tomorrow and is able to have a clean sheet. To be honest, tomorrow's game, between tomorrow's games, I don't see a clean sheet. Maybe Inter has that. That's tomorrow game. Sure, good for Kanda or Grimaldo. Shar has injury, so don't buy him instead of Kanda. Grimaldo is good, but the price is too high. Tanjib Tishad, suggest me to midfielder under 17 million. Under 17 million, you can buy Adeyemi and Lamine Yamal. Nekos, is Salah a good pick over Yamal? Maybe he is for this match day. Maybe. Because Galatasaray's defense is not that good. But for the long perspective, I mean, Yamal would be good. Will be good. But for this exact match day, yes. I mean, Salah is better pick than Yamal. But remember, his price is more expensive than in the case of Lamine Yamal. Mohamed Kaber. Olympiacos goalkeeper. Olympiacos goalkeeper, I guess they will concede many goals. I just see like this. So I don't want to buy this goalkeeper. His price is 4 million, but clean sheet, I don't see that. No, bro. Kanezeki, Ahmed Doshan. Kanezeki, Dumfries, Dimarco, VDV, Olise, Ildiz, Hakan, Gravenberch, Bergwall, Kane, Mbappe, Subs, Raya, Gabriel, Calafiore, and Holland. Is that the limitless? Or just a wild card? Ranch Sadiq. I have both Pedro Gonçalves and Trincao, but I'm keeping Trincao as I think Napoli are not a good form and they have injuries and suspensions. Also, as Trincao's price might increase after matchday 2. Thoughts? Yes, you good. It's good, bro. To have Trincao, yes, over Pedro Gonçalves, I would keep Trincao over him. The thoughts are same. Tanjib Tishad, Lamin or Çalhanoğlu? You just asked me to buy 2 midfielders under the 70 million, so I just advised you Adeyemi and Vini Jr. But if you are asking between Lamin and Çalhanoğlu, for the long perspective, I mean Lamine Yamal, yes. The price gap is also too high. The 3 million difference between those player prices, Lamine is more expensive than Hakan Çalhanoğlu, remember that. Harry Douglas, would you recommend changing any of these guys on Limitless, Olise, Güler, Çalhanoğlu, Adeyemi, and Vinicius? Under the Limitless, I would pick this kind of midfield: Lamine Yamal, Olise, Vini Jr., Saka, and Salah. That would be my midfield under the Limitless team selection. Or maybe you can use Adeyemi instead of one of them. Ahmad Doshan, wildcard. Okay, I will see that team again. Not Raya, Gabriel, and Calafiori are just, I mean, too risky or not, because it will be rotation, bro. So, but overall, this team looking too good for the long perspective. Even he's good. But I think I would change something else, just like I'm going to do in the case of my team, as I see. Kang Trang Guyen. Should I go free premium forwards on a wild card, Kane, Mbappe, and Holland? I would do that, but not Kane. Kylian Mbappe is just predicted to be on the bench against Kairat, so that's why I sold Kylian Mbappe and buy Julian Alvarez. If Mbappe starts, he will be in my team, of course. No worries about it. Okay, we were trying to buy 4.5 million or 5 million goalkeeper, which is good for match day 2. I have an option of Di Gregorio who plays tomorrow, and yes, that goalkeeper might play tomorrow. So right now, if we see the fixtures again of tomorrow's game, I don't see many players who are good. In the case of long perspective, maybe I buy Gregory Kobel instead of David Raya. Let's see. Match against Bilbao, then Copenhagen. So if I buy Gregory Kobel, he performs on 31 October, which is not same as Rulli. Oh, that's good. Even for next to match days, they are not matching. I can buy also Karnezeki instead of Geronimo Rulli, but price is same, I guess. Many players are buying Karnezeki because you know that he conceded 4 goals and he just saved the penalties. That's why he has 8 points. You can't save the penalty in every match. Against Brugge, as I see, they will concede a goal. But match days are also good. So should I buy or not? Or try to have Geronimo Rulli? Okay, let's sell him and buy Karnezeki. In that case, the matches or not. On a match day 4 only. Okay, let's start with that. Maybe it is looking better, and I have 0.5 million in the bank, which I can use to buy Gravenberch instead of Bergwall. Or just Calafiori instead of, or Timber instead of Dan Hussein, maybe. Which maybe is better option at this moment. Yes, it is. That team I like more than the previous one. What do you think, guys, about this team? How can you rate it out of 10 under the wild card? Is it good or not? Or should I buy Yamal instead of Vinny Jr. and just buy Hussein? Is it better? Timber is a bit of rotation risk with Ben White, Arsenal fan. Yes, I told that minutes ago, or maybe hour ago, that there is a rotation risk in Arsenal. Then Timber probably is going to be on the bench. And if you know Calafiori is going to play or not, can you tell me? As I saw that Calafiori might be on the bench also. So some credible sources are just telling us that Calafiori is going to start. Some of them are telling us he will be on the bench. Sadiq, why don't you get Güler? He's a cheap and playing a bad team. Yes, but for the next fixtures, Arda Güler will have to play against Juventus and also against Liverpool. Maybe I will buy him. Nobody knows. We will see it before the deadline. What do you think about Gabriel also, Guyen? What do you think about Gabriel? Will he be under the rotation or will he start tomorrow game? After that, the date we can see 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players are going to perform today. That's a good balance. Guys, I can't switch the captaincy at this moment, but when I review the transfers, my captain is going to be Harry Kane, of course. Not Alvarez, which I also think is able to score a goal today against Frankfurt. Tomorrow I'll have the two options, two main options, Holland and Lamine Yamal, and I'll decide between them. Guys who just joined recently, I want to ask you to subscribe to the channel and like this video. Please help me to reach the subscribers milestone, and what's the most important, please join in my league, in my Champions League fantasy, so we can make little competition between us. So guys, let's see again if Inter Extra says anything else about the starting lineup. Do you think Kane is better for captaincy or Mbappe? Because of Mbappe probably is on the bench, Kane. But if Mbappe starts, I don't know. Maybe Mbappe is better option. So guys, how do you rate this team out of 10? Can you tell me? If Mbappe starts, I don't know what I will change, but I have some opinion that I will buy Kylian Mbappe. The price difference is not that bad, or 1.5 million, so I can easily replace Julian Alvarez with Kylian Mbappe. So let's see the possible starting lineups of today's games, which is so important. According to UEFA.com, we got that possible starting lineups. From Atalanta, we got Karnazeki, Kosonu, Jim City, Ahanor, Belanova, Derun, Zederson, Zabacosta, Samardzic, Pasalic, and Stovic. So from Brugge, Jackers, Sabe, Ordones, Mechele, Seis, Odor, Stankovic, Forbes, Vanaken, Solis, Tresoldi. From Real Madrid against Kairat, we got that kind of possible starting lineups. Kalmura, Taupalov, Martinovic, Sorokin, Mata, Grimoko, Kasabulat, Arad, Mrinsky, Stepaev, Jorginho. Real Madrid, Courtois, Asensio, Hussein, Carreras, Fran Garcia, Valverde, Chouameni, Mastationo, Güler, Vini Jr. and Mbappe, but possibly Mbappe is not going to perform from the starting lineup. But in the case of Georgios Metajas, it shows that Alvarez is going to start. Why not he starts the last two fixtures, while in the case of Kylian Mbappe, it's a rumor that he's going to be on the bench, and we will see it before the deadline moment, because the first match Real Madrid is against Kairat, so we will be able to see the starting lineups. So that's sure, guys. Alvarez is predicted to start according to UEFA.com also. So guys, do you have any question about the starting lineups or about the selection? So I'm just thinking that I'm able to review my transfers or just make little modification again. Because maybe I'll buy Arda Güler instead of Luke Bergwall. But I'll have to sell other players also because Güler price is better, is higher than Bergwall's. What do you think about it? I'm also able to sell Alvarez and buy another forward just like Robert Lewandowski, but he plays tomorrow and match against PSG. I just prefer to have Julian Alvarez or just keep Lamin or not. I'm just thinking about it because Lamin is not full concentrate to play because he full ready to play because he had an injury. Maybe just Flick will not risk. Or in the case of Saka, nobody knows if Saka starts or not. But if Vini starts, maybe I'll buy him against Kairat, and I'll buy Vini Jr. Maybe Jude Bellingham will be also differential, and I'll buy him. Nobody knows. If I buy Vini, it's a tough one, guys. It's a tough one. But this team looking too good also, as I see. How about Doku? Felipe Delgado, hello. Doku will be good, and his price is also not that bad. 7 million only against Manchester City. He took 8 points against Napoli when he scored the goal, but Jeremy Doku is not that player who plays constantly well, so it's a matter of fortune. I don't get it why I want to buy Jeremy Doku when under that price I'm able to buy Adeyemi and Hakan Çalhanoğlu. Or even Arda Güler, who is in a good, one of the best shape at this moment and play. And just thinking that Vini Jr. and Arda Güler are going to start. If Vini Jr. will be on the bench, also I will decide then. It's all about the starting lineups, which will be revealed after 1 hour or more, because we must wait about it. Otherwise, guys, you can tell me what kind of opinion do you have about using wildcard or limitless card on Matchday 2 because it's an early stage, you know. Tell me your opinions. It's interesting to know. Okay, thank you. No problem. Thank you too. Tanjib Tishad. Will Marcus Thuram play today? According to Inter Extra, which is a credible source, Marcus Thuram is going to start today, but according to UEFA.com, he will not be in the starting lineup. So it's risky to pick Marcus Thuram if you want to buy. So guys, if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, please smash the subscribe button and help me to reach the subscribers milestone. While it's also important to join in my league, in my Champions League Fantasy private league, and became 300 almost. We are almost 300, so we can do that. If I refresh it, how many players will be odd? 42 managers will be odd, so approximately we are 300. We can be 300 before the deadline, so thank you if you appreciate that. And join in my league. Thank you, guys. Yes, thank you, Latino. If I'm able to sell Hakan Çalhanoğlu and buy Güler, if he starts from the starting lineup, it will be good. But for the long perspective, Hakan is better than Arda Güler because the match against Union Sejil and then Kairat. I don't know what to do at this point. This team, I like it. If Mbappe is not going to start, this team, I like it, but I will make little changes, I think, before the match day deadline. It's important to know the starting lineup, so let's see it. So guys, how do you rate my team out of 10? And of course, if we see the pool, Lamine Yamal, you want to keep him, but it's almost same. 55% want to keep Lamine Yamal, while 45% wants to sell him. And I will end the pool. I have another one. Which one you prefer? Which one you prefer to having in a for Mbappe replacement? Is it good to have Lewandowski, Alvarez, Girassi, or why not? Not Girassi, I mean Thuram, or maybe Lautaro Martinez, because he will start possibly. Okay. Another forward, it can be Sergio Girassi, or we can have Erling Haaland. Best replacement for Kylian Mbappe, who can be just remember, guys, Robert Lewandowski scored 2 goals in the last 2 matches when he was returned from an injury. Erling Haaland just winning that pool. Julian Alvarez has 1 point also. So guys, I just thinking to make little modification of that team, which I like, to be honest. But if Gabriel is going to be out, which we can see on Arsenal Extra, if there is a possible lineup, but it is not. That's bad. Well, I'm also interested if Bayern has no referee. We don't interest. We need the players, the possible starting lineup. What I'm looking for. Possible lineup for Real Madrid. I just looking for it, but according to UEFA.com, we got this kind of lineup, which is not true because Mbappe possibly will be on the bench. Courtois, Asensio, Hussein, Carreras, Fran Garcia, Valverde, Chouameni, Mastatouano, Arda Güler, Vini Jr., and probably Rodrigo or Gonzalo Garcia instead of Kylian Mbappe. So that's a predicted lineup for Real Madrid. I just agree with the defensive line and goalkeeper, but don't agree with the attacking line, guys. Maybe I think that Bellingham is going to play today. He will get little minutes. Harry Davis, do you think Olise will outscore Holland this week? Maybe he does because the opponent is better than in the case of Erling Haaland. Playing against Monaco in a away game, it's not as easy as it looks like. While Olise had the match against Paphos, and I guess if he's going to start from the starting lineup, I'm thinking Olise will outperform Haaland this week. Maybe he can outscore with an assist also. But Haaland is at brilliant shape, we can't deny that at this moment. So guys, if I buy Güler, what I want, to be honest, Güler, I have to sell Hakan, and with extra 1 million, who to buy? Double up from Inter Milan defensive line, maybe buy Bastoni. Is it better to have that kind of defense? Because Inter Extra, the credible source, just tells us to have that kind of players in the starting lineup. Akanji, Acerbi, and Bastoni. So if I have both, it will be good for me. It's also looking good. No warranties. If Lautaro starts, even Hakan Çalhanoğlu will not take penalties, and that means Bastoni and Akanji both will be great players. Would you take -4 to get Holland in the second captaincy? I have Kane already. It is not -4 to change captaincy from between days because if Hurricane fails for you, Erling Haaland will get the captaincy earned, of course, for the next day. But if you mean that if Hurricane takes 8 points in summary, yes, I would do -4 and I will switch the captaincy to Haaland. But actually it's not -4 points though, so don't get it wrong, bro. Hurricane, if he fails, you are able to switch captaincy for free for the next day. That leaves you choice to bring Erling Haaland as a new captain for Matchday 2 without any cost. Just the cost is going to be the points. Hurricane points will be divided on 2. Guys who joined us recently, I want to ask you to subscribe to the channel and like this video. You are helping me a lot and your feedback is always appreciated. Help me to reach the subscribers milestone, which is on the screen right now. And of course, you can also help me by joining in my UCL Fantasy League. The code is on the screen and also in the description. So let's become 300 members before the deadline day. Harry Davis, no sorry, I don't own Haaland, but would you need -4 to get him? In my Matchday 2 options for captain are bad. If you want, yes, it's so important to get a player which plays tomorrow because it is good to have extra backup as a captaincy, but I would not switch Erling Haaland to Harry Kane even for free. And of course, with -4, possible -4 points, I will not switch Erling Haaland for Harry Kane. And I have a hope that Kane is going to start from the starting lineup. Uh, that team maybe is looking better than the previous one. I sold Hakan Çalhanoğlu and buy Arda Güler. Have also Bergwall in my team, who is looking too good. And I just thinking that Newcastle will concede a goal while I want to buy Dan Hussein instead of Dan Burn, despite the fact. Okay, just okay, leave the Burn because the next fixtures are good for him. But also I like Dan Hussein. Instead of Sasha Boy, I can buy Anton, who plays constantly, and I will not have to take -4 or just sell Sasha Boy. But maybe Paphos is not able to score against Bayern. Nobody knows. I will keep with Boy. Okay. Next, I will buy Anton. Now I have Lamine Yamal in my team. That's good. Also, good investment. Just when I see the full Erling Haaland, wins it, and Lewandowski on a sec. Oh, sorry, not Erling Haaland. Julian Alvarez has the same percentage. Thank you, guys. That's why I have Julian Alvarez in my team, and the captain is going to be Kane, of course. Let's wait for the starting lineups. It will be revealed in 1 hour exactly. So keep pushing, guys. You can obviously you can tell me the better options, what you have in your mind. Let's discuss about it. Ben Sebaini is also a good investment, but having two Dortmund defender, I mean one goalkeeper and defender, will not be the good example at this moment. I want to buy Calafiori instead of Gabriel, but I can't handle it because Calafiori maybe will be on the bench, just like it is predicted at Timber. So if Calafiori plays, I want to buy him and double up with Arsenal defensive line, with just like Inter's defensive line. So do you have any news about Arsenal? Because I don't. I can't find any news about Arsenal. They just so it's bad. Do you have any question, guys? I can answer them. Please smash the like button also. It will be appreciated. I also want to have double up from Arsenal defensive line against Olympiacos, so that's why maybe I'll buy another defender from Arsenal, probably Calafiori. Even he plays or not for the next fixtures, he will be good asset, and I'll do it instead of Denborn, I guess. But also, I'll be very angry if Bastoni will be on the bench and another player just like De Vrij performs instead of him. Lucas de Gabriele. Should I wildcard or limitless card? I have got triple sporting Benfica, Real plus Holland, Hakimi, Gabriel, Atlusha, and Rafinha, and Juan Garcia injured. Want to bring in Kane, Yildiz, and players with good fixtures. Your team, if your team is good for Matchday 3, which I don't see it like that, you can use a limitless card. But if I would you, I would use wildcard and not limitless card, because your team will not be that good for Matchday 3, because you have triple sporting and Benfica players. So, bro, I would use wildcard if I would you. If I was you. Maybe I sell Bastoni and buy Ten Hussein because he's a risky to start. While Hussein has guaranteed the starting lineup. And I have extra 1 million at this moment. Who can I buy? Let's say the midfielder under the 6. Let's find out because of Bergwall if I sell it. There is Arda, which I have already. Gravenberch. I don't like that 6 million midfielders, to be honest. I want to buy Enzo Fernandez, but no money for him. Please guys, join in my league. The code is in the description. Also right now will be on the screen. And we can be 300 approximately before the deadline moment. Right now I'm waiting for the starting lineups and also trying to see the credible sources. Let's find Arsenal possible starting lineup if it's available. Let's see. Against Olympiacos, it is going to be like this: Gabriel, Mosquera, Ben White, and Luis Kelly. Declan Rice, Odegaard, Norgard, Saka, Gyökeres, and Martinelli. David Raya in goalie. So that means I'm able to have also Mosquera in my team. Is it credible source or not? We can see it from the last posts. Okay, Raya, Timber, Saliba bench. Oh, that's old one. That's also the old one. I mean the latest. Let's see the rumors again. Bayern against Paphos. The squad is like this, but we need the possible starting lineup. Kane, Diaz, Gnabry, Olise, Pavlovic, Kimmich, Tau, Pamecano, Boy, and Leimer. Manuel Neuer in goalie. This is another starting lineup where Sasha Boy is not performing. That's a fair point, to be honest. Georgios Metakas, how do you think about by def lineup? Akanji, Mickey Van de Ven, Denborn, Chaloba, and Anton. It's looking good, and also it's looking to differential. Even your five defender are differentials, or 4 out of 5 approximately, and they're looking too good. I just predicted at least 3 clean sheets out of them. So that's good. Thanks. Thank you for your engagement, bro. Let's find out the good defender under 5 million who can be. I think Van de Ven is one of the contender also. And let's see. We can have Chaloba again in our team. And by Hakan again. Oh, we can't. Sorry. Regular. Oh, yes, the price difference is too high. Sorry, guys. If Mosquera starts, maybe I'll buy that player, but I don't want that. Between costs that 0.5 million in someone else. I need good defender at this moment. I'll try to find him. Okay. Let's start with the best midfielder, best defender. Sorry, Pedro Porro. I don't like it. Mickey Van de Ven is good. Timber maybe not in the starting lineup tomorrow. Upamecano looking good, but Bayern concedes in every game. But against Paphos, maybe they are able to have a clean sheet. Palmer and Romero in my team is injured, and 2 players is not good. I use wild or limit. You can use 2 free transfers if you have left in your team. You can sell Cole Palmer and Romero for free. So that's no problem. Tell me if you have 2 free transfers, or did you cost it already? I have 2 free transfers. If you have 2 free transfers, you can sell Cole Palmer and buy Saka or Vinny Jr. instead of him. While instead of Cuti Romero, you can buy his teammate Mickey Van de Ven or just other players from even Arsenal, Inter, or Real Madrid, other defenders. Rodini and Otamendi is 2 bad player. Yes, they are, but if you have that kind of situation, you have to use wildcard or just make the risk and left with Rodini and Otamendi. Luis Oliveira, goalkeeper Courtois. I mean, you mean Raya, not Naya, yeah? Defender Dumfries, Bastoni, Van Dijk, Upamecano, Gabriel. Midfield Salah, Çalhanoğlu, Saka, Olise, Vini Junior, and attack Kane, Holland, Mbappe. What do you think with this unlimited for today? This unlimited is looking too good, to be honest. But if Mbappe is going to be on the bench, if he's going to be on the bench, I'm thinking that Julian Alvarez or Robert Lewandowski would be a better choice instead of Kylian Mbappe. And I would use Lamine Yamal instead of Hakan Çalhanoğlu if I was you. Am I able to buy another Arsenal defender? What I like, I'm thinking to buy Ben Sebaini instead of Trevor Chalobah from Dortmund, and maybe he takes penalties. Nobody knows. What I do, you can use wildcard. If you can use wildcard if you want to choose, if you want to change those four players, and you are pushed to do that. But you can just take the risk and use Rodini and Otamendi, and of course choose the injured players. So the first option is to get rid of from injury players which will not be available for this specific match day. Then try to concentrate if you are going to make the risk for this fixture and use Rodini and Otamendi, or if you want to sell them, you can use wildcard. Depending on the rest of the team. So what I was telling about Ben Sebaini is that he took the penalty in a absence of in a match against Juventus instead of Sergio Guirassy, and if he's going to continue like this, Ben Sebaini would be great choice. And also, guys, if Dortmund in the last season had Emre Can, who was taking penalties, and you know, guys, Emre Can is able to do that. So in absence of Emre Can, maybe Ben Sebaini will do the same. Nobody knows if he takes penalties or not, but he will be a great player in our defensive line. We can see the contribution. Oh, sorry. He is also differential, guys. In the first fixture, he got 5 ball recoveries, 1 more, and it would be 2 points for him, extra 2 points. What you suggest, Palmer and Romero? I mean, you mean that which players I suggest for Palmer and Romero? I mean, the Palmer price is 9.5, right? Yes, it is. You can buy, instead of Cole Palmer, Vinny Jr. or Saka or Olise. And instead of Cuti Romero, you can buy Akanji or his teammate Mickey van de Ven. Thank you for your engagement, bro. It's appreciated. Nicolas Van Boel. Is Mbappe not playing? As rumor, he is not going to play. He will be on the bench, but we will see it before the deadline because the starting lineups will be available 1 hour before the deadline. The first match is Kairat against Real Madrid, so we will be able to know. But as the rumor, he is not going to play. That's why I have not him in my team. But if he is going to play, I will sell Julian Alvarez and buy him, of course. I have Mbappe and Kane. If Mbappe plays, should I put him as a captain or Harry Kane? If Mbappe plays, I would say it's a 50-on-50, but I will play Mbappe as the captain if he plays instead of Harry Kane, to be honest. Top. What did you mean? Sorry, I did not get it. Nicholas, can you repeat? I can also buy Serge Gnabry instead of Arda Güler if he's not going to perform, because Bayern has the good match against Paphos in the triple up in attack. I guess it will be good for our team, and we'll see the starting lineups in 1 hour approximately. In 30 minutes or 40 minutes, we'll be able to see starting lineups, then decide by Gnabry instead of Arda Güler or not. Tell me about Tricoa or Sporting player in this week. I transfer out or in information. Sorry, bro, I did not get it. Can you tell me again? You mean about Trincao from Sporting? Look at the Gabriel. I'm bringing in Kane, Yildiz, Bergwall, Raya, Karnazaki, Dumfries, Bourne on my wildcard. I have Karnazaki, Raya, Barn, and Bergwall and Kane. So yes, I guess Yildiz will be good also. You can buy him. Others are good. If you have that comfortable situation to have Dumfries under that wild card, of course it's a good one for you. You can switch Trincao if you want, because the match is against Napoli, but also I guess Trincao will be good player for this match day. So it's not necessary to switch him. Any questions, guys? Maybe that one is better. But I have Mastatuano and Burgwall at the same time. Is also a risk. No, preferred the previous one. For sure. I don't see if Paphos is sorry again if Kairat is able to score against Real Madrid. I don't see it. So guys, we can end the pool, and Holland just won that pool. He is the great replacement in your mind for Kylian Mbappe, but in defense I have the dilemma, and also I want to start pool another one, which is all about the subscription. My team: Mbappe, Girassi, Kane, Enzo Fernandez, Canuzan, Olise, Palmer, Romero, Hakimi, Rodinho, Tamendi, Trincao, Guardiola, Courtois, Perrin. Use wildcard or two transfers. Bro, use wildcard. In that case, I would use wildcard if I would you. Can Uzan, yeah. Throw some Boy and Bergwall. Possibly Boy will play today against Papos, but this player will be good for specific one match day, and after that, probably he will be on the bench. So that means, guys, that he will not be good for the long perspective. So you can have him for the specific match day, but after that you will have to remove him. Guys who joined recently, I just want to ask you to subscribe to the channel and like this video and help me to reach the subscribers milestone, which is on the screen right now. While I have also my private league in the Champions League Fantasy, so you can join with me, and that we can become 300 approximately for the before the deadline moment. So guys, I have my deadline team selection. Wildcard is on. I had no choice not to use wildcard because of injuries, because of possible rotations. So that team is going to be my team for the next fixture if Pape is not going to start, or I can make any changes by Saka instead of Lamine Yamal for tomorrow's game, and by then Lamine Yamal. So that is going to be good also. But right now I have Lamine in my team. I don't know if he starts or not, but there is Olise, Karim Adeyemi, Arda Güler, and Bergwall. I have also a hope that I can buy Serge Gnabry instead of Arda Güler, but I would need extra 0.5 million for that. Maybe instead of Karim Adeyemi we can buy Hakan Çalhanoğlu or not. I'm looking that team. Overthinking is not always good, just like I did in the last fixture. Before that, I sold Kane and bought Vinny Jr. It was one of the worst decisions I have ever made in the fantasy, because Vinny did not start while Kane smashed Chelsea at home. So right now we have that kind of situation. So Gabriel is not going to be benched, I guess, just like David Raya. Karnazaki will be good pick, and also we got Geronimo Rulli as a good pick. Denburn for the next fixtures is good. Faziki Younes, I don't get Arabic, sorry, I can't read it. So if you translate in English, I'll be very glad, and I will answer, of course. Thank you. Do you have any question, guys? I can answer it. How your team looks like, you can tell me, and we can rate it together. Bro, can you translate it, Faziki? I can't read it in Arabic. Thank you. My friend, you should start to look for Gila replacement. Looks like Kamavinga and Ceballos will play today. When week suggest use Limitless. This week, this week I will suggest Limitless, but I have no choice not to use wildcard at this moment. And Matthew, sorry for that, but yes, maybe Kamavinga and Ceballos are going to start, not Arda Güler. But to be honest, Arda just played very well in a derby, and Jude Bellingham is back. That means Arda Güler's play time will be decreased. I guess it's a good time to give Arda another opportunity to play, because he played very well actually against Atletico de Madrid, made an assist and scored a goal. So let's see. That's good that we will have the opportunity to see the starting lineup before the deadline, because the first match is Real Madrid against Kairat. So let's wait. If not, I can buy Vicario from Spurs and other player just like Serge Gnabry or Enzo Fernandez. Just see the prices. Yes, I told you that Limitless is good to use on Matchday 5 or on Matchday 2. Maybe on Matchday 3 also. This Matchday is the most one of the most attractive match days to use Limitless card, but I'm forced to use wildcard at this moment because of injuries, and my team will not that best for the next fixture. So let's wait for the starting lineup. If Vinny Jr. starts, probably I will switch Lamine Yamal to Vinny Jr., or just maybe left with Lamine Yamal and don't rely on Vinny Jr. while I'll have to replace. If I have to replace Arda Güler, I'll buy another player, possibly Serge Gnabry from Bayern, because I think that Gnabry is able to start, or Enzo Fernandez from Chelsea. In that way, I have to free up 0.5 million, so which I'll make it from the goalkeepers possibly. And I'll buy Alex Meret and Vicario in that case. Or Milankovic Savic, because maybe instead of Alex Meret, Savic will start. Gordon, Newcastle is good for this week. Yes, he is, but obviously he had not scored a couple of months, and I don't get why I must buy Gordon for 7 million where there are better examples at this moment. I'm waiting for the starting lineup, guys. I'm just make little modifications also, because maybe I'll sell Karnezeki and Raya if I have to change Arda Güler, because if he's not going to play from the starting lineup, and maybe I'll buy Sasha Boy from Bayern, and that will be the case instead of Dan Hussein. Week 1, tell your score, bro. Week 1 was 72 points, not good, but I made a mistake. Just sold Hurricane in the last minute and buy Vinny Jr. I just made it on a stream, and that was one of the worst decision I have ever made in my life in UCL fantasy, because Vinny Jr. just was benched by Alonso and Hurricane destroyed Chelsea. So if not that case, if not that rotation, I would have 90 points at least. What was your score, bro? But in the last season, I was in top 1%. That's good. Do you have any question, guys, which I can answer? Thank you, guys, for your support, and who joined recently. Just remember you to join in my league. The code is on the screen, guys, and also in the description, so you can join with me, and we can become 300 at least before the deadline. So guys, let's do it together. Oh, your score is too good, bro. You can join in my league. You would be third. Trincao is the most score. Yeah, it is. Trincao did very well. Well played for him. Your information used limitless. I just used wildcard, bro, not limitless card, because my team, my previous team, will not be good for Matchday 3, so that's why I had to change my team and my entire team, and it might be good for even Matchday 3 and 4. So I'm using wildcard, and that's it at this moment. Double up with Arsenal players, also with Bayern players, because next match against Brugge, so I guess Olise, Kane, and the rest of the others are going to be useful for even next match day. I don't see top of picture. Right now you see it's a wild card which is active. Mohamed Sharif, if you want a player for 5 million, I recommend Solimana from Atalanta. Thank you, but I don't like that pick. Thank you for your suggestion. I'm fan of Chelsea and Real Madrid. What about you? I'm fan of Real Madrid from 2005, so it's nearly 20 years. Sorry guys, 1 second. I'm back guys. Yes, I'm fan of Real Madrid from 2005, nearly 20 years. I'm Iranian. Which team you know about Iran? Uh, I know Persepolis. That's right. Hello, brother. Hello, Beast. How can I help you? Do you have any question for the upcoming fixture? My team is looking good. No question, just here for expert analysis. Thank you, bro. You can hear from me, and if you can take any tip, of course, it's good. Esteghlal is better than two champion Asia. I don't know exactly the teams in Asia, to be honest. I don't watch the Asian Champions League or something like this because of time also. So you know better than me. But the team which I like, what I know from Iran is Persepolis. If I tell it exactly. So guys, nearly we will got the starting lineups of Real Madrid against Kairat. So it will be so important for us because we will get the tip by the way. And let's start. So guys, what do you think about this team? How do you rate it, or what kind of team do you have at this moment? Please tell me. You can tell me down below. Let's see it. It's just so hard to choose under the wild card, even because there are too many good players. Their prices are too high. The other name of Persepolis is long. Yes, I knew that. It's a old city, ancient city. I know. In a history, they had huge importance. We have another news we can see right now. Look that. No starting lineups today. No starting lineups. So how much score do you think? I just want to have at least 100 score, but let's see. The fixture is good, but too many rotations and injuries. That's a point. So the starting lineup against Kairat is looking like this, guys. Courtois, Asensio, Hussein, Alaba, Fran Garcia, Chouameni, Denis Ceballos, Arda Güler, Manstatuano, Vini Jr. and Kylian Mbappe, and that changes everything for me because Kylian Mbappe is going to be in a starting lineup, and that means I will make Kylian Mbappe in my team for sure. I will remain with him because the starting lineup is like this 1 minute ago. Courtois, Asensio, then Hussein, Alaba, Fran Garcia, Chouameni, Ceballos, Arda Güler, Mastatouano, Vini Jr. and Kylian Mbappe. So Valverde will be on a bench. Maybe that's a little bit punishment because he said no to play as a right back. So Mbappe is in the starting lineup. I have to sell Arda Güler and take Mastatouano in my team. Mbappe is information, yes. In that case, that is looking too good. Holland, Kane, and Mbappe, Lamine Yamal, Olise, Adeyemi, Mastatouano, and Bergwall, Dan Burn, Gabriel, Hussein, Ben Sebaini, Akanji, Karnezeki, and David Raya. So the starting lineup is on. Mbappe is playing from the starting lineup, guys. That means I will have Kylian Mbappe in my team. Of course, I will not miss that opportunity to use that player. The weaknesses what I have right now is in midfield. I got Mastatouano and Bergwall, two players which will not be probably that good. At this moment, I can sell Lamine Yamal and buy another midfielder. Probably Vini Jr. because he performs today, and just make that triple up from Real Madrid's attacking line, and I'll do that. Sergio said, buy Vini Jr. I have 5 million at this moment. I can buy another player. Can I bring it in my team? Yes, you are able to do that. If I buy Güler, then it's 3.5 for me. It's too low, bro. It's too low. What can I do? May I sell Bergwall? What I want to remember, guys, please subscribe the channel and like this video. Help me to reach the subscribers milestone. And while it's one of the most important, to join in my league, and let's make little competition between us. Kukureya's price is too high, bro. Too high. You choose, bro, in my thing. I don't get it, please tell me again. Let's see the next starting lineups also. Now what we got in the matches. The lineups: Atalanta against Brugge. What's happening here? Kanezeki, Kosunu, Jim City, Anor, Belanova, Derun, Ederson, Bernasconi, Pasalic, Kristovic, Lukman. So that's the starting lineup. My team is Trubin, Pashalkis, Hakimi, Calafiori, Hussein, Otamendi, Kenda, Salah, Trincao, Simons, Gonçalves, Rafinha, Holland, Mbappe, Pavlidis. Would you limitless or wildcard? Thanks. I would use wildcard or both is able to do. Maybe you are able to do wildcard or limitless card because your team is also good for match day 3, I guess. But I would use wildcard if I were you, to be honest. So can I buy Vinny Jr.? Bergwall, why you choose it? Bergwall plays very well, but maybe I'll sell him because of the money. Wildcard better than limitless? To be honest, not. If your current team has the perspective to play well on match day 3, using limitless on match day 2 would be better. But if not, if your team has not perspective to play on match day 3, please use wildcard and see for the long perspective. Don't focus on a single match day only. But if you are using limitless, focus on a single match day and buy the best players at this moment. Please guys, remember you to subscribe the channel and like this video, and of course join in my team, in my league. The code is on the screen and also in the description. So that's final minutes are so vital, and I want to make my final team selection, guys, with you. I'm trying to do my best, and maybe I'll buy Anton or not, or Belanova. No, that's not the fair point. Ryan must be back, then Anton. And maybe boy. Is that good? To be honest, I like it. It's a matter of goalkeepers and no Yamal. Maybe not. No money. No money even for buy good goalkeepers. Sorry, good defenders. Because I Raya cost too much. Maybe I'll exchange him with someone else. Maybe with Milenkovic or just Kobel. No, not with Juan Garcia. Also, I can choose from Matchday 2. It's so hard, bro. Now let's see with the 4.5 million midfielder who can be that good for this Pacific match day. I need the goalkeeper actually. Maybe I buy Milenkovic, who has great features in front. Just Nick Pope. No, it's not a good idea. Is that looking good, guys? Or buy Trevor Chalobah from Chelsea. Maybe that one is better. In that case, I would have, let's see my players, and I'll have Akanji Bensebaini today. Date 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players will be from today games. That's good, guys. Do I need to have a Cherby in a starting lineup? If he is going to be in a starting lineup, I prefer to have a Cherby instead of Chaloba. So even against, I would also have Luis Kelly in my team if he plays, or Mosquera from Arsenal, because having one player from Arsenal is not that good. I'm just thinking, guys. Oof, my brain is on fire. Maybe I can get better goalkeepers, but I can't think about it right now. Is Saka playing, and which Arsenal defender most likely to play? I don't know about Saka, but probably he's going to play from the starting lineup. But Gabriel performs most likely from the beginning in a case of Arsenal. Do you like this team, guys? Hi. No, I don't. I'll put Mbappe, Kane, and Holland even in Limitless. Instead of Lautaro, I would use Julian Alvarez. Thank you. Maybe this team will be my final team. I don't like it that, be honest. Just needs little modification. Mbappe just made everything worse with his starting. And even if Calafiori starts tomorrow, I don't know, but possible it is going to be changes. Timber will be on the bench. That means for me, I'll have Gabriel in my team, and he's also expensive. Or I will remove Gabriel, just using Mosquera, or Ben White, or Lewis Kelly. Captain Kane or Mbappe? Maybe Kane. Sorry, Mbappe. Kane or Mbappe captain? I feel like Kane might be benched. If Kane will be benched, it will be hell for us. I prefer Mbappe. I know he's playing, so Bayern got Frankfurt in Bundesliga soon. Worried Jackson might start over him. I don't think so. Frankfurt is not that difficult opponent for Bayern. Please guys, don't forget to subscribe the channel and like this video if you support me. I'm really glad and happy for you. And of course, please join in my channel, in my league. Sorry, guys. The code is on the screen and also in the description, so we can become approximately 300 members before the deadline. So thank you guys for your support. It is always appreciated. If you like this team, you can tell me. No problem, bro. Thank you too. Maybe that's better right now. My goalkeepers are weak. That's a point. I'm also thinking to double up with Inter Milan defensive line, but okay, do like this, guys. Let's see what is going to happen. Maybe instead of Vinny, I'll buy Saka right now. That will be a point, but okay, try with Vinny again. Try with Vinny again, and this is going to be my starting lineup. Let's see the date. Bergwall is playing today. We'll replace with Benthebini. Okay, confirm. Tomorrow's captain will be Erling Haaland for me, but in the term of captaincy right now, I see Kylian Mbappe, Arda Güler, Vini Jr., the triple up from Real Madrid attacking line, triple player from Bayern, Upamecano, Olise, and Harry Kane. Then also I get Karim not Bergwall and Akanji from today's game, and Geronimo Rulli. So in summary, I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players, and 6 players will play tomorrow at the backup. So guys, let's see. I like this team. Luis Arguello, I have Quenda, Gonçalves, not the best for Matchday 2. They also play tomorrow. Also, I have Timber, Romero, Juan Garcia. Was thinking on Adeyemi for Gonçalves and Bourne for Romero. Yes, but you have many non-active player. Timber probably will be under the rotation tomorrow. So if not, yes, it's a good idea to have Adeyemi for Gonçalves and Bourne for Romero. So you can do that. If not, if Timber will not be under the rotation, yes, that's good. How you like my team, guys? Rate it out of 10, and please don't forget to subscribe the channel and like this video, and of course join in my league, guys. The code is on the screen, also in the description. And please, if you appreciate my effort, let's become 300 members before the deadline. So probably, guys, this is going to be my team, and soon, I mean in 20 minutes, if you have not any question, I'm going to stop the streaming. Sorry, this is the bench. If you are interested in, I just used the wildcard and made that kind of team selection. Maybe not the best because I don't like it. I something missed probably. It's missing because there will be guys rotation in the case of Arsenal. Even I would buy Calafiori and Timber, both of them, but under the rotation I can't. So right now I have to stay with those kind of players, and let's see. Is this a wildcard team? Hushlinks. Yes, it is. It is the wildcard team. Do you like it? Let's see against Kairat how Real Madrid can perform. If they struggle, it will be disaster for my team because I have Vinny Jr. and Arda Güler. I have also the question if I am able to buy Saka instead of Vinny. It will be more balanced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players are playing today, while 6 players are playing tomorrow. So I'll have the opportunity to change the team if they fail. The 2 defenders on the bench, 1 have to play tomorrow. Also, there is Adeyemi. As an attacking position, I have Adeyemi and Erling Haaland only in my bench for tomorrow's game. The rest of the others are goalkeeper and 3 defenders. So, to be honest, not 10 out of 10. I can't rate this team like this. Maybe I had better when Mbappe was rumored to be on the bench. May I buy a Cherby instead of Upamecano? Should I buy Lewandowski instead of Erling Haaland? I don't know. This is the wild card, guys. Come on. Oof, it's so hard. I have that idea, but someone told me there is a rumor that Lewandowski will be on the bench. So okay, not risk and stay with Erling Haaland. I did mistake when I sold Kane and buy Vinny Jr. in the last fixture. Now I don't want to repeat likewise I did. So guys, this is going to be my team. So after 10 minutes, I'm going to stop the streaming and wish you all the best. But before that, if you have any question for me, you can tell me during this time. So I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for the questions. And please don't forget to join in my league. The code is on the screen right now and of course in the description. And guys, please subscribe the channel and like this video. Help me to reach the subscribers milestone, which is on the screen right now. Do you have any questions? Just giving Winnie Jr. another opportunity. Maybe it's a crazy thing for me, thing from me. So may I sell him and buy Ildiz? His price is 6.5 actually. But maybe Vinny will try his best against Kairat. Okay, let's stay with the team, guys. That's all. I'll not make any change, I guess. I'll try to rely on Vinny Jr. again, because I'm thinking if I can I swap him with Saka, or just sell him instead of Hakan Çalhanoğlu or Ildiz or Serge Gnabry maybe, and buy the better goalkeepers, which can be actually good, because if I sell Vini, I buy Hakan 2.5 million, and I can buy Milinkovic. Instead of Milinkovic, I can buy David Raya, and of course other better players with 1 million, guys. Then so I'm going to think about it. Even I don't know if Upamecano starts or not. So okay, stay with it. What it is, we can say, we can see. No more replacements. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate your effort, and if you appreciate my work, please subscribe to the channel and like this video. This stream will be over right now, maybe in 5 minutes. I just leave here 5 minutes, and then come on, I'm out. The team will be final. The wildcard team selection was that kind. Maybe Arsenal, Bayern players are going to start, and let's see what is going to happen. uh, just remember, what I was going to do was that buy sell Vini Jr., buy Saka, or sell Vini Jr., buy Hakan Çalhanoğlu for today's game, and then buy Upamecano, sorry, buy David Raya and Karnezeki. So that would be a great plan, but like this, come on, guys. Is it good or not? We can see it. Plus 1 million in the bank. That means I can afford Denzel Dumfries instead of Akanji, or just other players. Vini is not in the best shape, to be honest. Last minute decision went wrong for me in the last fixture. Now I start with that. So guys, maybe I'll stay with this team. Okay, stay like this. That's it, guys. Thank you for watching. This is going to be my team. We will see what it is. I will make the review also. Thank you for watching. See you later. Wish you all the best. Please don't forget to subscribe to the channel and like this video. And of course, see you later. See you later. Goodbye. And join in my league. The code is on the screen. Thank you, guys.